Hey guys, welcome back to Ace Attorney Investigations. We are in the, as you can see, the second part of the middle of the kidnapped turnabout. So we should be able to finish it tonight. For stream reasons, for those of you listening on stream, there's a lot of stuff coming up this upcoming week. So we're just gonna see how things go. Ace Attorney might be pivoting a bit, but it is not leaving. It's just, you know, this week might be a little funky wonky. But if not, or like, but if so, don't fret. It shall be back. Just, you know, life happens with people and stuff happens, and there are 3 of us now, so we take into account other people's needs and pivot. So, and we're all good with it. So we are continuing. Let's see here. Okay, I've got everything I need to, I believe, and let's go. Yes, okay, we stopped here.
I have everything I need now that I have a new mic condom.
And a new cord. Did you put that new cord in?
I did.
Good.
I've been using it obsessively. I can like touch my microphone and it doesn't immediately throw itself into geostatic orbit.
It doesn't yeet itself away from you. In protest. That's what was happening with Miri's mic before, and I was like, I'm gonna help fix this.
Thank you.
Here's a pop filter and cords. Thank you. It's totally fine. It's not like it was like $10 million. It was a pop filter and cords. And they are pop filters and cords I've used myself, so I know they're good.
Excellent.
One of the ones is currently wrapped around my Yeti, so good. So we just got kicked out of a crime scene again.
Looks like we get the boot again.
With Lance safe, the focus of the investigation will shift solely onto the murder.
You mean the infighting between the kidnappers?
Yes, and also the identity of the remaining kidnapper. Miles, my boy! Tell me it's true! Tell me that you've really found my boy! Yes, Mr. Romano, we found him earlier in the stadium.
Then my little Lance is unhurt?
He's not exactly the picture of perfect health, but his life is not in danger. He's being questioned right now by Agent Long.
Poor Lance. It must have been so horrible for him. Locked up like a...
Yes.
I just like to imagine, like, she's crying, and he just turns around like, anyway.
There's too much emotion here, I'm leaving.
Alright, hang on, let me check something really quick. Did it go down again? Or did it? Ah, okay. Note to self, I will need to manually readjust BlueStacks for myself every time. Cool. Okay, I was like, wow, that sounds super loud, and it sounds like it's overriding everybody again. What the fuck? So I just had to open my volume mixer really quick. Technical bullshit!
Yay!
Yep. What is it, Kay? You look like you've stumbled upon something.
I'm kind of confused by all the different events going on.
That's because you seem like you're running on your own agenda.
While true, there is quite a bit going on.
Don't worry, Kay. It only gets more complicated from here.
Oh God, I love her. Katie, thank you so much.
What?
You're doing my princess justice.
It's so good.
It is so, your Kay is so fucking good.
Kay in the background, like, I mean, obviously I have my own agenda, but like, also, what the fuck?
Well, I know Katie was like, she's your favorite assistant, so I've got to get this right. And meanwhile, I'm just like, vibrates excitedly, because I know Katie's gonna do a good job.
First, there's the kidnapping, and the co-conspirators of the of that end up in a murder. And Miss Oldbeck saw a crucial moment, but you and Miss Oldbag are kinda...
We do not need to investigate further into that last statement. You saw everything yourself. You made your comments. What?
Anyway.
What?
You're at odds because she's not cooperating and she's trying to cooperate, but it's not what you need.
No. I would rather not think about her. I told you. Restraining order from the prosecutor's office. Is this how right feels with Maya?
Who?
Disregarding the fact of who it came from, the witness's testimony was a mess. However,
Stop ignoring me.
It did shed some light on the truth behind this case. I like to imagine, like, Miles goes into a mind palace when this shit happens, like...
And he's gone again.
Yeah.
Just
That
put
hasn't
Rachel
changed.
on mute for a hot second. He goes into his own interior Wikipedia.
What the fuck are you doing?
I mean, that's just what Miles is currently hearing, because she's just talking and he's completely muting everything out.
He went into a whole ass pocket dimension.
Serena's right, everything just kind of sounds like this.
I mean, I can't believe this.
Anyway, come to. Well, let's keep investigating and see what other types of people we run into, shall we?
Are you making fun of me?
I mean, if you were paying attention, you would know the answer to that, so let's go.
Oh, yes you were. Miles, my boy, I can't thank you enough. It was nothing. Literally, he stumbled out himself. I'm still in shock over what happened to Oliver, but I have to say I'm relieved that Lance is all right. Oh, that's right. I mustn't forget to pass this on to Lance as soon as the police are finished with him. A letter? Wow. What happened to my voice? A letter? Before we do that, just in case things start kicking up because of said letter or talking to Lauren, Miles, move. So we recognize these two, actually. I think. Yeah, is it? I believe it's these two. But we'll see. Yep.
Oh my god.
Did you not see this before?
I knew it was there, but no, I have never actually seen it in person.
Yep. Here they are.
Holy shit.
They say that couples who cross this bridge together will find happiness. Or so the Gatewaterland pamphlet says.
But you'd think they'd already be happy because they were able to come together.
Logistics aside, I wonder who came up with this tale and when. This is a relatively new park. This bridge doesn't look old enough to be the stuff of legends.
Well, some things are better left uninvestigated, don't you think? Ignorance is bliss.
Right. I mean,
Huh?
correct.
Wait, Maya, did you say my name?
What? Nick? No, I also don't call you right. Only one man in the world calls you right. And he's got napkins shoved down his shirt.
Yeah, he does.
And you find that sexy for some reason.
Yeah, because it makes you wonder what the clavicle is like.
What? Nick, I'm not wondering what anyone's clavicle looks like. Yeah. Also, we're in front of Pearl.
What are you talking about?
Oh god, I missed that voice already.
Me too. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, what are you guys talking about?
Oh,
By the way, did you see? There's a fish.
well, oh wow, you're right. Wow, it's such a pretty fish, Pearly. We were talking about Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth.
That guy over there looks kind of like him. What?
Looks over like what? Oh, Nick! Nick!
Edgeworth! Is that you? Hey! Hey! Stop ignoring me, damn it!
Is someone is someone shouting?
Mr. Edgeworth, I think someone's calling for you.
I don't think they are. Don't look. Oh my god, what? He really is here. Emma wasn't kidding. Oh my god. He's really here.
Hyperventilating internally.
Emma wasn't kidding. I thought she was perchance imagining something. What?
You okay there, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, yes, I'm completely fine. The structure of this bridge, really. Such a legend should not.
I think you're trying to ignore something now.
No, absolutely not. Okay, what would give you that idea?
Because there are a couple people out on a boat clearly calling for you, and you are completely ignoring them.
I'm not ignoring anything. Nick, don't stand up! You're gonna tip the whole boat over!
Splash into the water.
Nick! My name's Phoenix Wright. I'm not even in this game, and welcome to Jackass.
Nick!
You okay, Mr. Nick?
Well, at least you only fell like 2 feet instead of 40.
Mr. Edgeworth, should we call someone? It looks like someone fell off a boat over there.
Oh, well, then I'm sure they can swim.
Wow, you're callous.
No, I just happen to know that somebody can survive a 2-foot fall rather than a 40-foot one. Let's go.
What?
Nothing? Also, that is the chief of criminal affairs with his daughter.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Why is there a blue badger here too?
Are you deathly allergic to him or something? And also, oh god, it's that thing.
It's not bad. It's more the half smile on his face. It's really unsettling.
She's disturbed by the half smile. I'm more disturbed by its movements and how it managed to obstruct an investigation. Yeah, that is the actual blue badger. It is Gumshoe's badger.
Aw.
Yeah. Also, I am validated by the wiki for anyone who might be like, oh, Danny didn't read the Max Galactica thing correctly. Yes, I fucking did. I went and looked it up on the wiki myself, and on Max Galactica's page, it says, come on now. Under his personality, name, development, no, it was above that. Aftermath. Mo took on Russell's position as ringmaster. With Bat, Russell, and Acro gone from the circus, the remaining members revived the circus and decided to go global. Max performed at Gatewaterland in 2019. So that is actual information. And I did not read that sign wrong. That actually was Max Galactica versus Troop Grumire, which is probably the reason Nick is even there. Max probably invited them.
Yeah.
Clavvy selfie. Also, Miles disappearing into his mind palace, like, yeah, pretty much. That's actually pretty much it. And for anyone wondering, no, it is not a Sherlock Holmes, BBC Holmes gif. At least I myself at least knew about mind palaces beforehand. But no, it's a Common Rider gif, which very good use of. Very nice.
Thank you.
Yes. Miles, my boy, you simply walked off.
We were in the middle of a conversation.
Yeah. Sorry, Mr. Romano. I had to go get that cameo before shit went down. Ah, the way Lance is being chased by women reminds me of someone I know. I almost can't believe he received yet another love letter, you know? Here, take a look for yourself. Isn't this a breach of confidentiality? It's a very simple love letter. Katie, do you want to read it?
My dear Lanzamano, may I come see you again? Your beloved Viola.
God, I love her.
Nope. 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 Nope.
Oh, hey, let me see. That's really weird. It's from a loan company, Tender Lender.
Oh God.
Looks more like a collection bill than a love letter.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. Oh dear.
Oh,
I know of them through said mutual associate that knew Emma, that man.
man.
Yes, he took a case with that had Tender Lender involved in it.
Who's that man?
He's an associate.
Uh-huh.
Miles says as he jots it down.
I have to point out that the linguistic construction of calling someone that man is perfectly normal in Japanese, perfectly common in polite formal situations. But when you translate that into English, it sounds really gay.
Yeah, the localization team knew what they were doing. Oh man, they're like, this sounds gay, keep it. Well, like, I forgot at the end of Rise from the Ashes, Nick had this whole dialogue about how he has to go rediscover himself, like this journey to rediscover himself, and I just started cackling because the last face in his mind was Miles. Oh, that looks to be something with quite a bit of value. But then all things have some value attached to them. Only by probing deep into the unknown can we become true winners in this world, Miles. Thanks, but knowledge isn't going to make me a winner here. It's information. Okay, so he's got nothing on the own fucking letter Well, he didn't pay attention to it, so...
He loves me not. He loves me not. Well, that's the 12th one. No, you can't give up, Lauren. Just one more try.
Excuse me, but I can't help but feel a bit sorry for all the flowers you've gone through.
I suppose. If they were me, then...
I believe you said that you are Lance's girlfriend when we first met, correct?
Yes, I am, but... Oh, it's not like we both think of each other as lovers. But he did give me this ring, so I guess we're not just friends either.
Isn't that a lollipop ring?
It's important. It's the sentiment that matters.
Okay.
Don't look at me.
Well, you
I've
are...
never had a boyfriend.
I thought... If my sister isn't here, I don't need to make excuses. It's fine.
I mean, because this isn't just any ordinary ring. It tastes so sweet when you... I can't read that line with a straight face. Oh my god. Fuck.
It tastes so sweet when you lick it.
So as you are Katie
Look, I had to read the rawr line like 5 times. I could read anything with a straight face.
Yeah. She was like a tiger. Rawr, like 5.
Yeah, she was like a
fucking
wildcat.
times. Yeah,
That's what it was.
Rawr, like 5 fucking times in her phone sex hotline voice. Just like you are her stunt Meekins, she is your stunt Lauren.
Thank you.
We were talking about how fucking amazing we found that earlier today, where you were like, that hurt my throat. Or Katie was like, that hurt my throat. And then Miri just comes in with the out of fucking nowhere.
I'm happy to be of service.
Anyway, dick imagery aside. You mean to tell me that he gave you a lollipop ring? Oh, Capcom, you spelled it wrong. Damn it.
They spelled it the British way.
Yeah, that's true.
So which is it? Have you not decided if you're going out, or is it just one-sided?
Decided? Shouldn't the parties involved naturally just know?
my father used to work for Mr. Amano. And so Lance and I grew up together. Get out loud.
God, she's so cute. I love her. She's so fucking cute. I don't see how that's anything to be embarrassed about. So your father was an employee of the Amano group. What did he do?
I heard his job was to fly around the world. On Pegasus.
Pegasus?
Oh, Pegasus was the name of the airplane. The airplane belonged to the company.
Yes.
You had me there for a sec.
I think she had us both.
But now it's all changed. My father, he isn't around anymore.
Oh, I see.
About 10 years ago, he rode in Pegasus off somewhere and never returned.
Riding Pegasus to whereabouts unknown. Sounds like the stuff legends are made of.
It's been so long, I don't think I'd recognize him even if we were to ever meet again.
I'm so sorry, Lauren.
But I won't give in to the sadness. I have to live. Yes, Lauren, live.
She's so cute! I just want to hug her. Like, come here, sweetie. You deserve so much better. Come here. Smish. About this incident.
Incident? But isn't the kidnapping already over and dealt with? I've been here the whole time, so I'm afraid I don't know much about any other incident.
How did you come to know that Lance had been kidnapped?
Oh, that's because of my woman's intuition.
You based everything on that.
I know everything when it comes to my Lance.
Ooh, I shudder to think of what Wendy Oldbag claims to know about me with her woman's intuition.
It's really strange. It must be destiny.
She started fantasizing again. So, what are you gonna do now, Mr. Edgeworth?
We already established that there's a good chance that the killer is the other kidnapper. It's my duty to figure out who this other person is. I believe there is one location that might hold a clue or two. The obvious location is the kidnapper's hideout.
But we're still not allowed in, remember?
Agent Long and his men should be done with this area. In that case, there is no harm in asking that officer over there to let us in.
I mean, I can also distract him.
No, Kay, we're going to do this
No.
the legal way.
Okay.
What do you have to report?
Sir, nothing unusual or out of the ordinary, sir.
Sorry.
Where have I heard such redundancy before? Is it possible for you to let us take a look around inside? Oh god, he's with Meekins. He's Meekins' partner.
Aw.
Sir, Roger, sir.
That was surprisingly hassle-free. Are you certain? Didn't Agent Long order you not to allow me in?
Sir, that's true, sir, but, Detective Gumshoe asked me personally to let you in, sir. And I couldn't refuse a request from him.
Wow, looks like Detective Gumshoe has a following.
Furthermore, I was asked to give you this document to you, sir.
What is this? The man in this picture. Isn't this Mr. Oliver Deacon? Khalid Deveray, sex male, dominant hand right, height 5'8", weight 123.45 pounds. Wow, he weighed fucking nothing. You could blow him over with just like a...
Fucking strong wind would carry that man away.
Yeah. Whereabouts after his escape from Penn E. Dent prison.
The naming's still going strong.
I love it. Still, I can basically hear Ren just sighing in my head right now because of the naming. Stole a gun from a guard during his escape. We thought he might head for his something soul daughter R, but despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up. I know.
The name here says Colin Deveray.
Yeah, it's really hard to read with that font, like, underlaying it. That's the same
Graphic
name.
design is my passion.
That's the same name as the one on the back of the pendant. Well, on the DS, I think Miles and Kay's dialogue was on a different screen. On the DS version, if I recall. It appears that Colin Deveray was his real name. What's this? He was convicted in a case 10 years ago and sent to prison. Oh, wife and soul daughter. There we go.
What? Then what was he doing here?
Apparently, he broke out of jail and then just vanished. He must have become Oliver Deacon to cover up the fact that he was an escaped felon. I mean, he literally just rearranged the letters in his name. It's just an anagram.
Now I'm not sure what's going on anymore.
Is there some sort of link between the victim's past and this current case? These police documents are rather detailed. I should take the time to give them a thorough read eventually. It's fine. Let us focus on one thing at a time, starting with the kidnapper's hideout.
Yeah, I agree. We should investigate first, think later.
More than thinking things through, I think you should try remembering things first. Now then, if you could please unlock the door, officer.
It was locked until a little while ago, but since then the door's been wide open, sir.
I'm not sure I follow what it is you're saying. Care to explain in a bit more detail?
Sir, the door was locked down tight when the room was being when they went to check out the room. So they got about 10 officers to help and break the door down, sir.
Did you know they call them guard dogs? It
yes.
is rather apt.
Yes, sir, I almost did.
It's fine. They essentially are. Long's guard dogs.
Floating in from the distance.
Yeah.
A slight growl.
Yeah, it was like growling off in the distance.
Growling intensifies.
Muffled who let the dogs out in the distance.
Fucking Bob, man. Shit, it's been forever since I thought of that song. Jesus Christ.
You're welcome.
I see. I guess that means I get Agent Long's leftovers. Well, let's see what we find. So this is where the kidnappers planned their foul deed.
While you were tied up for a while in the room next door.
Kay, please, must you bring that up again?
Yeah.
Now then, down to business. There might still be some clues left in this room. Let's try to find out what we can of the other kidnapper's identity.
Watch out, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a broken mirror. It probably came from the haunted house. Why is this here? Are they planning to repair it? This must be where they dispose of old and worn-out costumes.
So sad.
It would seem that they throw the costumes away in pieces.
Kay is the kind of person that would shuffle through an entire shelf of boxes to find the slightly busted one so that it gets bought and loved.
Oh, bless her heart. Because that's essentially what we do. Katie's found some awesome shit thrifting.
I have.
What was it? What did you buy when we were thrifting together? I think it's the phone?
Yeah, the rotary dial phone.
Yeah, Katie has this really sick, like the kind where you like take the mouthpiece, or like the earpiece up, to like put up to your ears. She found that, and it's like in pristine condition.
Holy
while
shit.
we were thrift shopping.
Yep.
So she got it for like $5, if that.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, no, she finds really good shit. Her aesthetic is amazing. What have we here?
It looks like a sword. A broken sword.
Strange. Why would it be broken like that? Swords don't usually break on their own.
That's true.
All right then, let's think about it in this way. Maybe it broke when someone was trying to use it for or on something. Says
Like
the
on
man.
someone's head?
Hey, says the man named Swords McLogic. It's true. Reiji Mitsurugi. Mitsurugi means blade. Oh, that's funny. Hypotheticals aren't going to get us anywhere, Kay. Perhaps we should think on this later. This reminds me of a puzzle. I swear to God, every time, man. I wonder what this key is to.
You got me.
It reminds me of the key we found in the other room.
That's it. That must be the key to one of those trap doors.
That wasn't a trap door. You only call it one because you quite literally jumped into it.
Trap door. Hey, but isn't that what you're supposed to do when you see one?
I am not having this conversation with you, either point.
No fun.
Cheap styrofoam cups.
Look like there's only 3 cups reused.
Folding chairs, and by the looks of it, they were probably used by the kidnappers.
There are 3 chairs set around the table too. There might have been 3 kidnappers.
Yes, it would appear that that would be the case. A poster of Gatewaterland is stuck close on this wall. Intrigue, fun, prestige. Gatewaterland has it all, and it's waiting for you. I believe this is just a ripoff of a Disney layout.
You think so?
I haven't seen a Disney map since I was a child, but I believe so. Anyway, the phrase is not especially catchy, is it? Chairs. Okay, I think that's it for now. So we have, yeah, we have to, excuse me. This door is thoroughly broken thanks to the police who forced it open. This reminds me of a puzzle.
Sorry. That doorknob handle thingy is looking pretty beat up.
I suppose that's what happens when 10 officers break their way in with brute force.
Hey, that's odd. The lock on this looks completely fine. Look, not a single dent.
But how is that possible after what that officer told us?
Yeah, if the lock had been in use when the door was busted down. Then the lock itself should be a complete wreck.
So the lock on the door leading to the outside is undamaged. How can that be? The panel that hid the entrance to the underground is propped up and wide open. Be careful of where you step, Kay.
I only fell into the other opening once, you know.
On purpose.
On purpose. I jumped.
You fell. It was a controlled fall.
That's what a jump is.
Yes, I know.
Don't try to make it sound all fancy.
You
A
fell.
jump is a jump is a jump is a jump.
You fell.
A jump.
A fall.
Yep.
Fall.
Falling with grace.
Why am I even arguing this with you?
Falling with style.
Ugh.
We're arguing about this because we haven't found a step ladder yet.
You mean a ladder?
Looks like a sword, a broken sword.
Oh, again. Yeah, okay, sorry. We've got the same dialogue. Why aren't you, like, skipping like you did before? Okay, it's kind of skipping. Again, these aren't the same controls as Steam, so I have to figure it out. Unused folding chairs lean against the wall in their folded state.
Wow, whoever lined these up did it perfectly. There's not even a single hair off. I'd feel bad using these because it'd be like stealing the infection away.
I suspect it's more like you wouldn't want to be the one to put them away. Suddenly reminded of that regular show episode. Where Mordecai and Rigby have to put away the folding chairs. Bless.
Hey, there's a trapdoor in this room too.
It's not a trapdoor, it's an entrance to an underground passage, Kay.
I know that.
The door leading to the outside world was locked, so Lance must have escaped his prison through here. There's a cameo in here, and I know there is. Beyond this door.
Is where the kidnappers held you after getting the jump on you.
Must you keep reminding me?
Yep. It's the room where I got to see your awesome yellow face.
What? You didn't need to remind me of that mortifying moment either, and what was that sound? You... What?
Sound you made.
No, it is not the sound I made.
Oh yeah, it absolutely is.
It is not, and you have nothing to prove it.
Yeah, I didn't record it.
Exactly. I was
Damn
counting
it.
on that.
Camera at the
Quietly in the
ready.
background, like, I got to be in the room where it happened.
The room where it happened. The room where it happened.
Okay, he's now setting up a recording device.
Quietly reprogramming Little Thief in the background.
Is Japanifornia a one consent party state? I guess we'll find out.
Guess we'll find out.
Shit, that's how I found out.
Is it really?
Definitely recorded something I shouldn't have, only to find out that Florida is not is in fact a two-party consent state.
Oh. Well, as long as you deleted it, you're good.
Yep.
It's a bit strange that the police had to force their way into an unlocked room. One look at the pristine door lock, and anyone can see that it was not in use at the time.
But the policeman outside said that it took 10 men to get it open.
A door that was locked tight despite it not being locked at all. It can only be because of this.
Oh, you mean...
Yes, it was used to jam the door. Here, take a look at the door handle. Do you see how the handle is completely destroyed?
So that's how the sword broke.
Broken sword pop data jotted down. The common denominator between the cups and folding chairs is the number 3, which you have pointed out. Speaking of which, the number of missing costumes is also 3.
Wait. I thought there were only 2 kidnappers, but I guess there could be 3, or...
Indeed, something isn't adding up, literally. Is it possible that there's a 3rd kidnapper that Lance didn't see?
Or, wait, hear me out.
Yes.
It was all planned.
What was?
Everything?
What? We are investigating multiple things, Kay. What is everything?
There was no kidnapping? I don't know.
Kay, all according to Kay Kaku.
All according to Kikaku.
Investigation is over. Miri just died. Arlong just died live.
I shouldn't ask for a line read and then try to drink. That's on me. Katie, you're perfect. If I actually snarfed that beer, it would have been my own fault.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, did you know Kikaku means plan in Japanese?
Oh, I do know a bit of Japanese. Yes, I'm not as fluent in Asian languages as I would like to be. Don't tell Agent Long that.
Yeah, you keep pronouncing his name more like Long, and it should be Long.
Yes, I'm aware. It also has to do with the fact that my voice changes depending on what country I'm in, and I haven't quite shaken this accent. I spoke more American when I was here before. What?
I don't know if I believe you. Anyway.
Ugh. It's funny because
My theory.
my Miles has gotten more British sounding. I was listening to my Miles earlier, and I was like, oh shit, he did not have quite the lilt that he do now. So
Anyway, my theory.
That the
No
murder
kidnapper. Or no kidnapping.
only murder.
Yeah.
I will shelve that. Just thinking to
Right.
himself, like, that should keep her pacified.
It's an asinine idea.
Yeah.
But it should keep her pacified.
Yeah. I thought that we might uncover the true identity of the kidnappers, but instead we've only uncovered more questions that need to be answered.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this case is the reason why I hate the blue badger, even though that's the proto badger. You can blame everything on this fucking case. I hate the whole ass badger family because of this case. I still want to learn the badger dance.
I hate it. I want to burn it, and I'm going to learn the dance.
Yep.
Sorry?
Me.
I think my yell got over.
Oh, it absolutely got overshadowed by the
Sorry.
Jesus Christ.
Can we just pretend that Jesus Christ was it?
Yes. Yes, we can. That visceral reaction was incredible. What is it? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I correct? What are you doing suddenly popping out of the secret entrance like that? This is an underground passage used by staff members, sir. We badgers also make use of it in our duties.
Look. Why don't you get out of there first, and then we'll talk, okay?
Ah, I beg your pardon, miss. Do you remember this cameo, Miri? Who this is?
Proto Badger, get! All right, only one more to go.
What are you getting all excited about? Also, you're going to fall like, again.
Jump. Did you forget photo rally? Duh. Look, see, look, now all all I have to do is get a picture of the Bad Badger, and I'm done.
Yes, I vaguely recall a contest or something of the sort. What? It's gone! But where did it go? What happened? What's wrong? A Bad Badger costume is missing, sir. Okay, Miri, pay attention to his posture and how he talks. Not my voice, how he talks. Because my voice is likely off.
Oh, is that all? Well, it's missing because the kidnapper stole it.
I heard about how they were stolen, but they said that only 3 of the costumes had been taken. What? Is he saying that more than 3 of them are gone? Mr. Proto Badger, please tell me a little more about these costumes you use. What did you mean by a Bad Badger costume is missing? Why, just what I said, sir. We are 1 Bad Badger short. Counting the spares, we have 2 of each costume on hand at all time.
Okay, so because one of them is walking around the park.
The other should be in that room. Actually, both of them should be in that room.
Huh? What do you mean?
Normally, we don't use the Bad Badger costumes. In fact, we only use them during a certain event at a set time each day. It's the stage show where the Bad Badger wreaks havoc around the park, and the other Badgers must work together to apprehend him, sir. I'm speechless that such a show exists. Well, sir, I was just trying to explain to you the only time we use that costume.
Doesn't that make it near impossible to get a picture of the Bad Badger?
Personally, I can't believe that it's this close to showtime and there's no costume. Oh dear, what am I to do, sir? All this basically means is that the kidnapper stole 4 costumes in total.
Then, are you saying that there are 4 kidnappers?
No,
Or 3 and a victim that was involved?
No, I don't think that's very likely.
Oh?
Recall the costumes for a minute.
The stolen ones, you mean?
What proves that a 4th kidnapper does not exist? Looking here, you can plainly see that a 4th kidnapper is out of the question. I thought it was here.
Look where. Do you know what he's trying to say, Mr. Proto Badger?
No. I'm very sorry, sir. However, I must have missed something myself. Oh, shit. It's all right. I zigged when a zag was more appropriate. I thought that was it. Oh, is it the other one?
Yeah, the one with the costume still in it?
Yeah. Durr. So, yeah. I did zig when I should have zagged. It's still Ace Attorney, I still overthink. If you had 4 people and you wanted to steal a 4th costume, wouldn't you naturally go for the full set and steal a Pink Badger costume instead?
Yeah, that makes sense.
See, I had it right. I simply pointed to the wrong box.
Yeah, you were pointing at nothing.
And yet the kidnappers decided to steal another Bad Badger. I believe the culprits needed 2 Bad Badger costumes, but the question is, why? I was wondering, if you don't mind, Mr. Proto Badger, how did you know my name?
Because he's the fucking bellboy, that's why.
Yeah, you got it! It is the bellboy. There's a verbal tick that's gonna give him away soon, I'm pretty sure. You're pretty famous, sir. I would think that most people would know who you are. Famous? Me? Yeah, there it is. Absolutely, sir. You're always very active in the community, I hear.
How? I didn't realize you were that much of a celebrity, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm not...
Like, I knew you were celebrity-ish, but...
No, he used to bring me my tea. Oh, sir!
You hired people to bring tea?
Well, I can afford it.
That just seems lazy.
I'm very busy at the prosecutor's
And
office.
I mean, there is a way to actually make tea, so it's all about, it's far less personal, Mr. Edgeworth. You should be making it yourself.
I am very busy at the prosecutor's office, Kay. I do not have the time.
I see that as a lazy excuse.
It is not lazy when I am working myself into the hours of the morning.
Lazy excuse.
Kay suddenly remembers what Emma said about nosebleeds.
Yeah.
Long in the distance, nodding sagely in agreement.
Long would probably fucking make tea by hand for all of his subordinates.
Oh, like all 500 of them.
Yes, I'm imagining him pulling the shit my dad does at camping events where he's up at 6 o'clock in the morning and as everybody else is just groggily starting to roll out, he's already bright and as chipper as Long gets, but making tea for everybody.
Oh my god, that's super cute. I feel like I've met this person before. Maybe it's just my imagination. No, we called him out. It's all right, we know. It's the bellboy. But yeah, I was like, I know he does the absolutely.
Because Nick was like, who the fuck talks like that?
Yep.
I do.
What, did you figure it out? Just like, did it just like slam into your head?
It was when I realized it was the arm across the front
Yep.
and bow that I was like, squint.
Yep. Remember, he became the manager of the Gatewater.
Yup.
So this park was his idea. Also, it literally is kind of a Disney knockoff, the map, from what you can see. It's a little bit of his Disney knockoff in the map. Okay, so I think... The second Bad Badger costume. I believe it may be closer at hand than we think.
What do you mean?
The costume in the trash. Wouldn't you say that it's wearing some very telltale pants?
Hey, you're right. Let's get it out of there and take a look.
As I suspected, it's a Bad Badger costume.
Well, minus the head.
This reminds me of a puzzle.
A certain tall-hatted professor somewhere getting a chill down his spine.
Sneezing.
Yep.
Wondering why he's sneezing so much lately.
Yeah, aw.
Rosa concernedly bringing him tissues and tea.
Aw. Laura, just like, Professor, are you okay? Because she exists, level 5! My favorite character had to be the one they forget about. Is this...
Insert joke here.
Oh yeah, you have a bone to pick with level 5 too.
She exists much as much as Ushiro exists.
Yep. Let's see. Oh, I need to examine it first. Sure.
Look, its hand is hurt.
It's more like something was ripped off of it. Ah, okay. Oh, I know. Not the rally. The Bible. I believe what we have here is an inconsistency.
Between what?
Look carefully. Our costume is not holding something in its right hand that it should be.
Oh, the gun.
Precisely. The Bad Badger was designed to always hold a gun in his right hand. However... You there, did you remove the gun from this Bad Badger's right hand? No, I did not, sir. The gun is supposed to be securely attached to the costume. As I thought, the rip itself confirms my hypothesis that the gun was forcibly removed. Mr. Proto-Badger, the gun is, of course, not a functioning weapon, correct? Absolutely not, sir. It's just a model gun. However, it can fire blanks. We need to use them for the stage show. It seems that our kidnappers also had the need for a model gun, my dear costumed friend. I think we're about done with this room.
So, what next?
Well, we found a few answers, but there are still a few things left that we have to ask a certain person about. Let's go, Kay. Now we're on to the end. The first part of the end. Or maybe the whole ass end. I don't know. Mr. Edgeworth, sir! You gotta hurry, sir! Come on! What is it, detective? They found the blue badger costume in front of the main gate, sir! What?
Isn't that where one of the kidnappers was wearing?
Bingo! That's why you gotta come to the main gate with me right now. Also, I'm not done with you yet. You did not steal my spot. If we hurry, we still might be able to get there before Wolfboy does, sir. All right, let's make haste to the main gate.
Please, it's Wolfman.
Carries off into the wind.
Werewolf.
Where's the costume, Detective Gumshoe? Just on the other side of the fountain, sir.
Was it out here in the opening all along?
No, we were here earlier. No, it was discovered in the tall grass back there. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, somebody fell and, you should definitely know about it. I mean, they're fine. They're fine. Nothing's wrong. But, you know, someone fell out of a boat. Kind of a big
I
stink.
knew we should have... Mr. Edgeworth, I told you we should have gotten help.
No, he's fine.
How do you know it was a he?
I caught a glimpse out of my periphery.
And you didn't want to help him?
Oh, well, to be fair, the guy's kind of fallen 40 feet and lived.
What?
Yeah, it's an acquaintance of Mr. Edgeworth.
You said it was no one.
Mr. Edgeworth!
You're so mean.
Isn't, no, Mr. Edgeworth's really nice. He just can be a little...
that's mean.
No.
That is mean.
No, Mr. Edgeworth is really nice.
Detective Gumshoe, that is mean.
No, Mr. Edgeworth is really nice. He can just be a bit callous at times, but that's just how he is, pal.
Mean.
It is not... It's not mean, pal. He's
I'm
just...
changing my mind on that.
It's just how he is. It's totally fine. You know, he used to be way meaner.
Oh, I believe it. I know.
You know.
I read some things.
Oh, don't pay attention to those smear articles. They're calling him the demon prosecutor. It's a bunch of baloney.
That wasn't what I read, but okay.
Anyway,
go with that.
we moved the costume out here in order to examine it more thoroughly. Protective best friend Gumshoe.
The best.
And then let's get down to it. Miles has just been completely zoned in. Because he's like, I won't acknowledge that that was right. You know, when he heard that, you know, his acquaintance, his friend, it's his friend, just don't... He gets weird about it. He fell 40 feet through a bridge. He came halfway around the world on a 14-hour flight.
Really?
Yeah.
So there's a heart in there somewhere.
More than you know, pal.
Are there dokies?
Are there what?
They're like pitter patters.
Oh, like the Hatsune Miku, the stuff Hatsune Miku sings about.
Yeah.
I suddenly remembered Gumshoe knew that what Hatsune Miku was. And oh god, Kazi, I thought Miles was about to say, let's get down to business. Death by Gumshoe and Kazi. Death by and then I would sing. We would all sing. If you don't sing, if you don't finish that line, that is committing a cardinal sin to defeat the Huns.
Did they send me
The
daughters?
when I asked
Oh,
for
okay.
sons.
The lag's gonna kill him.
Oh, something puzzle. Let's look at its soulless eyes. We don't have to, I just want to. Oh, this headpiece. This must be the blue badger Officer Meekins crossed paths with. Oh, the nervous someone throwing a blue badger away like this. Did they send me lawyers? When I asked for buns!
What is this, sleeping dogs?
Ah! I ate so many pork buns in that game just for you. Ah. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, I'm still not over like, oh no, I killed her. Oh, Cassie. You're so sweet. Oh my god. I'm also
Still
just
not over the Hatsune Miku thing.
I'm really not.
Meanwhile, I'm back here just imagining, like, bet they got some, like, real super dedicated. I'm imagining a super dedicated fursuit community putting all kinds of, like, air cooling and hydro cooling technology in these suits that are just super simple looking on the outside with those dead ass eyes.
Oh. Oh my god. I worked so hard to create this character, it's like my baby! How could someone do this, sir? How? Detective, how about channeling your anger towards finding the culprits and also asking for royalties? You really should be getting paid royalties. And no, I can't do anything about that. That's not my legal expertise. And you can't exactly afford a lawyer to... Alright. You should absolutely be talking to your chief about this, however. Good idea. Oh, wait till I get my hands on... So, who are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Why don't you try figuring it out yourself for a change? Really, though, Gumshoe should be getting royalties.
Yeah, I should.
What do we have here?
Oh, it's another pendant. That's 2 treasures in one day. How lucky is that? And hey, this pretty baby's made of platinum silver too.
Another pendant on top of the one we found on Mr. Deacon. Is it possible that these two... I think that's long.
Hold it right there.
Who called it?
Hey, hands off, Mr. Prosecutor. You sure do know how to cross the line, don't you? Literally.
Ugh.
A pendant, huh? This is a very decisive piece of evidence.
How can you tell?
Look here and read off what you see. You can read, can't you?
How cute. What an attempt at an insult.
Better than a dog can.
Thank you, Kay.
Certainly better than a bird can.
Ravens are very smart, I'll have you know.
They are, and they do have better eyesight than canines.
And they can speak.
I have some speaking for you. Shut up.
You will not speak to her like that.
Yeah.
No
What he
one.
said.
You don't speak to a lady like that.
Especially a young one.
Unless you were actually raised by animals and the motif isn't just for show.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot where my playbook has the rules of etiquette in it. Save that for your courtroom. I have work to do.
Yes, you harp on and on about the mannerisms of Zhongfa, I'm sure. They're all just as charming as you. I think you're the exception.
Or should I detain them?
Oh shit! We got Sherna involved!
Not yet. Trust me, I'll give the word.
Of course. Lauren. Hey, it's a name that's engraved on this.
We have you now, Miss Kidnapper. No, you don't understand.
Lolly, I can't believe you were one of my kidnappers.
Oh, that's a nickname that didn't age well.
I said Lolly, not Loli, you creeps.
Oh, that explains the. I just put that together. That's why she's got the lollipop ring.
Yeah, that's why he calls her that. Yep.
Lance.
You're kidding. Miss Pops was one of the kidnappers?
Also because her last name is Pops. Lollipops.
Bum bum bum. Yes. It was me. I held Lance hostage.
So Miss Pops is one of the kidnappers. But even knowing that, I can't call this case solved or over.
Hey guys, case closed.
Why am I not surprised?
The car ready. And I mean the special one for this young lady.
Get the paddy wagon.
Again, Mr. Prosecutor. What is it this time?
Sorry. That John Mulaney reference will always fucking get me. My friend John, this guy is a father. He has a daughter.
No.
He grabbed a six-pack and smashed it on the ground and yelled, "Scatter!" Are you proposing that Miss Pops is also the culprit in the murder case? What happened? I thought Officer Meekins was your suspect.
We found it.
Found what? His gun?
That officer's gun. Very astute. He literally dropped it in the middle of a thick patch of grass.
Yes, as I told you, he would rather harm himself before someone else, both voluntarily and involuntarily.
And I'm supposed to just take your word for it without investigating?
It wouldn't hurt to play along with the local law enforcement.
Maybe if the local law enforcement was competent.
Hey! We've caught tons of criminals, pal!
Yeah, they've caught tons.
Oh, well, thank you for the support, Kay. Yeah, pal.
Kay, like, I have no idea what's going on. I just hate him.
No, Kay knows. Remember, she has loyalty.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, Kay's got loyalties for reasons.
Your country's police are a sham. Just look at how careless they are.
Kay, let's not lunge at the Interpol agent. Okay.
I'm gonna bite him.
Detective Gumshoe, please hold her back. Oh, okay, come on, pal. All right, look, I don't like it either. He's literally...
What he's talking about?
He's literally insulting my face. Your uncle. Aren't you a thief?
We'll talk later.
I'm still holding you back, pal. Who you calling a sham, by the way?
The officer's gun didn't show signs of having been fired, so it can't be the murder weapon.
So Officer Meekins has been cleared of all charges, I see.
And that's when a brand new suspect comes walking onto the scene. Murder only happened because the kidnappers started fighting amongst themselves. As I recall, it was you who said that, right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Miss Pops, did you really kill Mr. Deacon?
Yes, I killed him.
I can't believe it.
Thanks for the confession.
Agent Long, it's much too early to declare this case closed.
Look at you, so sure of yourself. We've got the culprit's own confession and some incriminating evidence.
Oh, I'm very aware that a confession is very difficult to overturn, Agent.
What more could you ask for?
Ms. Lauren Potts.
Yes.
I want to hear it from you. Tell me your side of all that has happened today, from the kidnapping to the murder.
But why? I'm a kidnapper and the killer. Isn't that enough?
All right, let's put the scissors away. Oh my god, I'm surrounded
Where
by
did she
lunatics.
get them?
I don't know, but I am surrounded by absolute lunatics. It's fine.
I have a chatelaine under my apron.
It's fine if you're the one behind everything, but only if that is the truth. Now then, will you tell us the truth? Or is there some reason why you can't?
I've had a change of heart. I think I'd enjoy seeing you sulk away as the losing mutt. All right. You heard me. Let's hear about all the evil deeds you committed today.
Oh yeah, we're definitely at the end. We're running the gauntlet now.
The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon. We knew that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage. Mr. Romano would pay anything to get his son back, after all. Everything was going according to plan, but as soon as we got the money, Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me. There. Are you satisfied? She just confessed to her crimes a second time. At least you have the guts to admit what you've done. I can at least respect that much.
Ms. Potts, is what you said really the truth?
Yes. It is.
If that is the truth, it certainly isn't the whole truth. Because there is something that seems a bit too improbable in her confession.
Hold it!
How well did you know the victim?
I've spoken with him only a few times at Lance's house.
a few times. That's it.
Yes.
If they only met a few times, I don't see how they could have trusted each other.
But if you hardly ever talk, then how could you trust him not to steal his plan?
That's completely irrelevant. He was planning to betray her from the very beginning. Which is why he chose someone he wasn't especially close to. Isn't that right, Shuna?
However, Mr. Deacon made very poor choice. In the end, he was killed by the one he intended to betray himself.
Bet he didn't see that one coming.
It was a good point, Kay.
Thank you.
Hold it!
You knew? How did you know something like that?
Oh no, what should I do?
Kay, what's wrong with her now?
Kay, speak woman, please.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, Kay, I can't.
Come on, isn't it obvious? You're making your scary face again. That's why. Why don't you try asking her in a nicer, more gentler way?
No. Stop it, Lauren. You're always like this. You always fall for the stern-looking one. That's why you'll always be unhappy.
Or maybe that she's bewitched by your icy glare.
Mind your own business, Kay. And now then, Ms. Pops, let's continue with your testimony. I love that that's canon dialogue. Jesus Christ.
And then why did you ask me?
She has a
Gee.
point. Yes, of course.
I can't
Let's go. Don't take rocks over here.
Gumshoe's still holding her back.
He's like got her under one arm.
Yeah.
She's doing all of this while fucking in a fireman's carry.
Hold it!
Why did you believe that?
Anyone who knows Mr. Romano would think the same.
I bet Lance is the old man's greatest treasure.
I suppose he would be to a doting father like Mr. Romano.
I always figured that that was it too, and I was always envious of Lance for it.
Oh, because your dad.
I got this pendant from my father. And I believe that as long as I have this, I'll find my father again someday. He'll welcome me into his arms, riding on the back of Pegasus.
That pendant, she must truly believe it to be the wings of Pegasus. Miles is just like... Something in his heart is... Oh, something in his heart is like breaking and he's just like repressing it really hard.
Yup.
My mod is trying to kill us in DMs.
And succeeding.
Oh, not.
Yeah, and succeeding.
Why do they do that?
Yeah.
Y'all are trying to make me
Yeah,
have to
you're
be
right.
a
That
villain over here.
That doesn't sound like you.
No, not at all.
Never.
You don't thrive on chaos.
No. Take me for.
You're not chaotic neutral.
No, not at all. What do you take me for?
Oh, God.
Katie, in the same voice that my brother uses when he's being blamed for stuff he incited but didn't actually do. That doesn't sound like me.
Doesn't sound like me.
That's literally exactly what she sounds like. Shit. Would you mind telling us a little about the plan itself?
Well, first we captured Lance.
So, how did you do that?
Okay.
It's for reasons that are not thievery.
Hmm.
Well, Mr. Deacon did that on his own, so I don't quite know, and I don't know that I feel comfortable sharing either.
And here I thought you knew how to steal people anyway. Or steal people away.
I shudder to think what she would do with such knowledge, especially after I told her not to.
Sorry, I really don't know, but somehow Mr. Deacon was able to contain him. All we had to do after that was wait for the ransom to be paid, but
Hold it!
Why do you think he did?
I have no idea, but maybe he had planned on doing so from the very beginning.
Miss Pops.
Wait, Mr. Deacon planned to kill Ms. Pops from the very beginning. Was that ever really likely to happen? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? I'm
Always.
sorry, but I don't think what you claimed is all that likely. Yeah, pretty much.
Huh?
I don't think Mr. Deacon would have been capable of killing you.
But why? We were total strangers. Not uncommon for people to kill each other over.
Ms. Pops, you really are clueless, aren't you?
Who? What do you mean?
You never knew what your role in the kidnapping was, nor do you know who you really are. But I do, and I can show you with this piece of evidence. This proves that Mr. Deacon wouldn't have been able to bring himself to kill Ms. Pops.
Remember
Who you are!
Take that!
Why are you showing this to me? So what about the pendant?
This pair of wings, along with this piece of evidence, shows you who you really are.
Take that!
These two pendants resemble each other. Wouldn't you agree?
Hey, you're right. They're the same color and even made of the same material.
I believe that these two pendants are actually one. Shall we give it a try?
Wow, it's totally Pegasus.
But why? Why does my pendant match up with Mr. Deacon's?
You're a smart lady. I'm sure you can imagine why that might be.
No, that can't be. So the two make a set. It's just another trinket. It's not as though this changes anything.
You lack imagination, Agent Long. Very well, I'll show you with this evidence. This is the piece of evidence that gives meaning to the Pegasus pendant. Oliver Deacon was just an alias for this man. His real name was Colin Deveray, the same name that is etched on the horse pendant.
What? An alias?
I suppose he had to hide the fact that he was a felon somehow in order to live. And it makes sense given what is written in Mr. Deveray's dossier. But what I really wanted to point out was this. This specific section is what reveals the true meaning behind the pendants. Mr. Deveray had one daughter, and her name is Lauren Pops.
That's a lie! That person was not my father!
He couldn't come out and tell you he was your father because he was in hiding. However, I believe he was trying to secretly watch over you. Do you still believe that a man like that could kill his daughter he was separated from? Or even that such a man would allow his daughter to get involved in a kidnapping plot? And what is so funny, Agent Long?
You're good at making things up in your head and deciding it's the truth, aren't you?
What are you trying to say?
Your thinking is much too innocent. After all, I've thought of another possibility.
Is that so? Well, let's hear it. So I can debunk it. Again.
Bitch, fight,
Good luck.
bitch, fight.
You've been shitting that the whole time, pal.
On and off.
Comes you just
Incessantly.
with her just under his arm, just like looking down at her. Kay's just hanging there, swinging
Ball
around.
too.
Okay, like on 3.
I haven't got involved too, scientifically, of course.
Emma, oh my god, Emma Sky?
Yeah.
Wow.
You know her too?
Yeah, pal. She was in one of Mr. Edgeworth's cases.
Yeah, she mentioned something about that.
Yeah, Mr. Wright totally defended her older sister. It was a tough case for Mr. Edgeworth, but it's a tough case for all of us actually. I got fired.
Who do I have to beat up?
No, he's in jail. It was the former chief. It's actually a
Oh.
shame. He was a pretty cool guy. Besides, the organ playing.
Org?
Anyway, I think the agent's trying to talk.
Everyone's just stopped to look at them.
Yeah, everyone's Long's just like, oh.
I'll grant you that the two of them are father and daughter. But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact?
Okay, so I can now say what we were like fucking coughing at. Katie said at 7:31 p.m., you'll find him someday, dead, in a parking lot.
Dead in a ditch, covered in petrol, on fire.
We were both just like, fuck!
Rude! It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano. And the two of them made good use of their little meetings to plan this kidnapping. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well?
So this is his version of how things might have been.
You don't have any proof that either one didn't know of their true relationship, right?
You mean they knowingly committed the kidnapping as father and daughter?
That's right. And as one really rotten family.
Is that really what happened? I better take a long, hard look at the evidence.
Hold it!
Bitch, fight! Bitch, fight! You're right, that is fight.
Bitch, fight, bitch, yeah.
Will you two stop?
Please.
No. No.
Precisely, and what father would ever willingly kill his own daughter?
I've seen a lot of things in my travels. And I can tell you that being related by blood is sometimes proof of nothing.
Yes, I can tell you that as well.
Oh.
Hold it!
You think they knew?
Yeah. I don't think only the victim knew. I think the girl realized it as well. They both knew who the other person was, but they had to pretend they didn't.
Because he was on the lam.
You got it. The victim couldn't exactly go around flaunting who he was. Furthermore,
Hold it!
One as a butler and the other as a friend of the son, you mean?
they probably thought that was their best shot.
Is that what you honestly believe?
Of course.
Hold it!
You mean how they plotted to commit this crime as blood relatives?
Can you think of a better partner? You're certainly a clever pair.
The butler and the girlfriend. No one would ever suspect that they were, in fact, family.
Yes, from the very beginning, they painstakingly practiced those roles well.
Hold it!
I believe you're being a bit too overconfident with someone with no evidence.
Am I? Because I don't see you presenting any evidence to the contrary.
Oh, I'm simply gathering the facts first. Without evidence to counter him, we're stuck at a draw. Agent Long isn't wrong. His scenario is certainly a probable one.
You better hurry up and do something, or Lauren's gonna wind up looking really bad.
I know, but first things first. Is Agent Long's line of logic faulty? Fuck!
There are so many L's in that sentence.
L's and F's and
You really are bad with Asian languages.
Yes, thank you. Again. Oh, okay, what do they call it when your voice sort of like changes to adapt where you are? There is a term for it.
I don't know.
Beats me.
Katie, you do know what I thought.
Probably, but
Okay, now that I put
you also know me with getting information on the spot.
Yeah, I was gonna say I just put you on the spot. So yeah, there is like a condition, I forget what it's called, where people's accents tend to change like when they go from country to country because they're kind of so like especially if you're a polyglot, I think it's called, or multilingual essentially, like Miles is. Some people tend to adopt accents, or one sticks with them in particular.
Linguistic drift.
Linguistic drift?
That's what I'm finding anyway.
Oh, okay. I thought there was another term for it. I don't know. It'll probably come to Katie, like, in the middle of the night, and she's gonna wake up like, son of a bitch.
Probably.
She'll either be like, it is linguistic drift, or she'll be like, oh my god, it's this term.
We'll just issue a correction at the beginning of the next episode.
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, Miles essentially has that. He's also saying it correctly, but with a British accent. With a British lilt, so that doesn't help.
Long in the background, like, motherfucker can't even make a cup of tea correctly.
Motherfucker doesn't even know about that. And if Kay is smart, she won't say a word. Is
Accent reduction.
Ooh.
Oh, is that what it is?
Accent, yeah. Accent reduction or accent neutralization.
Interesting. Yeah, I knew, yeah.
Or linguistic conversion, whichever one you want to call it.
Okay, so they are the same thing.
Yeah.
Cool.
Nice.
Yeah. Is Agent Long's
Thank
line...
based
Oh, what?
I said thank based Katie.
Yes. Agree. Is Agent Long's line of logic factually correct? Did the two of them really knowingly commit the crime as father and daughter? There it is.
Objection!
This kidnapping wasn't planned by just two people alone.
And what kind of proof do you have of that?
Quite simply, there were 3 kidnappers. Thank you, Kay.
It was right.
3.
What do
It was
you
right.
What do you think of that, Zac Efron?
Jesus Christ.
I told you I have that scare cam in the corner. Just ready to go.
Bet on it, bet on it, bet on it, bet on it.
I told you I have that just ready to go.
I think Lang needs to keep his head in the game better. I unironically love High School Musical.
Oh, I've never seen it. I just know some of it from memes.
It's pure and wholesome and good, and I'm not going to go on a tangent right now, but yes.
Oh, man. Four costumes were stolen from the Wild Wild West area's back room. We found one of them in the kidnapper's hideout. But as for the other three, we can assume they were being worn by 3 different people. We also found a set of 3 cups and folding chairs that were used in the hideout. It all clearly points to a 3-man group. And I believe this third person is the real mastermind behind the kidnapping.
Who? Who is this mastermind?
I present to you the brains behind the kidnapping.
Take that!
Lance Amano?
What do you think, Zach? I'm sorry! I'm abusing the power Katie gave me. Yes, this abduction was, in fact, schemed up by Lance himself. Recall what he said when he appeared before us.
Did you see the faces of your kidnappers?
No, didn't see their faces, but 2. One was a woman.
However, there were 3 kidnappers, which is in direct contradiction to what he said.
But I know I only saw 2 people.
This guy was being held hostage. It's possible he couldn't see all 3 of them.
Yes, about when you were being held. I have my doubts about what happened then. Lance, would you mind telling us what happened while you were being held captive?
I really don't remember much, honest. But if I don't tell you at least something, you won't believe me at all, will you?
No, I won't. Thank you for the aspirin, Kay.
Hey, not a problem.
You mind throwing some of that in my way?
Oh, you didn't get any from Emma?
She was a little...
Uncooperative.
No, what's the word in English?
Terse.
Yes, terse.
Yes. She wasn't intimidated by you, was she?
For the record, I wasn't trying to be intimidating. I have no reason to scare a little girl.
Little girl, she's 18. Please, that little girl can run circles around you scientifically. She could run circles around people scientifically at the age of 10. Emma Sky fucking supremacy, that's it.
I was kidnapped yesterday morning. They had me shut in that room, blindfolded the entire time. But the kidnapper suddenly disappeared around that time. I heard rain falling outside. My hands were cuffed, but it was a stroke of luck that they left me alone. I made my escape and ran away from that room as fast as I could.
Through the underground passageway, I presume.
Are you okay?
Sorry, I really didn't want to recall that horrible ordeal, but now you believe me, right?
No, not quite yet.
Ugh, how can you not? Why do you look at me with icy daggers in your eyes?
Because he's a prosecutor. And because they're all like that.
I'll have
Dicks.
I'll have you know, Agent Long, a prosecutor's eyes are for discerning the truth. And really, if you work with Francisca, I wonder what she would think about that. She's quite proud of her position.
That's funny. You think I'm intimidated by the other little girl running around?
Oh, you absolutely should be.
I respect her talents as a prosecutor, but she's not scary.
So, is he, like...
Okay, in the head? I don't know.
Yeah, what you said, pal. No, I don't believe so, Detective Gumshoe.
But I mean, I gotta agree.
What? You've only likely seen her on television. Okay, I'm sorry, you've literally not grown up with her, nor worked under her.
I seriously can't believe you guys.
What?
I'm not talking to any of you right now.
All right, pal, but, I'm still not putting you down. Kay just folds her arms and looks away as she's just hanging from under Gumshoe's arm. And he's
in paradise.
And he's just like, this girl weighs 10 pounds. Let's be real. Gummy is strong.
Drunk.
He is. Fuck, I forgot you use strong. He's strong.
He lord, he tall, he's strong.
Fuck. That can also be applied to Damon Gant.
He's just a big orange power man.
That's true. And should they be interpreted to be cool at times, then so be it. Oh, there's a sticking point in Lance's testimony. Let's see what he offers up when I push a little.
Hold it!
Can you tell us about when you were abducted in a little more detail?
It was a strange morning. I felt like I was right in the middle of a great calm.
And where were you when you experienced its calm?
Our family garden, of course. Where else could I have been?
Well, excuse me for asking. This child is more princess than prince.
I was out taking a walk to shake off the morning blah. Then, out of the blue, someone from behind clasped a hand over my mouth.
You didn't see your attacker.
They must have used some drug to knock me out. Because before I knew it, I was off in La La Land again. When I woke up, I was in the kidnapper's hideout already, all tied up.
Hold it!
By that room, you mean the room in the kidnapper's hideout, correct?
Yes, but I was blindfolded the whole time, so I didn't know that until my escape.
Then you were in the same room as your kidnappers.
They spoke in hushed tones, but I could catch bits of their conversation. It was definitely two people, and one was definitely a woman. I was so scared, I could tell they were nearby, so I didn't dare make a move.
Hold it!
The kidnappers disappeared.
The room fell into sudden silence. I'd been left behind in like an unwanted mutt.
And what do you mean by unwanted mutt?
What a pointless question. It's not like he's going to tell you anything new, you know?
He's pouting about getting left behind by kidnappers.
He doesn't seem too bright either, to be fair.
Yes, that's very true.
Hey! It's a poetic simile. You should learn how to use them too.
I beg your pardon.
You may look refined on the outside, but it's no good if you're not refined on the inside as well.
The fucking Fabio hair.
Ah, you're one of those.
I could make a comment, but it would be one, way out of character, and two, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it on stream.
Okay, I won't.
Metaphor is a better tool anyway.
It depends on when it's being used, but I would have to agree.
You don't agree with me.
Oh, then these cuffs on your wrists, I suppose you are still cuffed in that case.
I am well aware of how I'm chained to reality.
Ugh.
I couldn't find the keys, so I'm afraid I'm stuck like this.
I take it back. You can put metaphor back too.
Even though I just escaped from a jail cell, I will forever be a prisoner.
Ugh. Miles is like, I grew up under Montfort von Karma and I find this insufferable. How did you manage to escape?
I wanted to just get out of there, but the door leading outside was locked. Which is why I used the underground passageway to make my escape.
I remember our escape to be equally as hard. This is an invaluable piece of testimony. I mustn't let it go unexamined. New testimony.
The door leading outside was locked tight, so I had to use the underground passageway.
By underground passageway, you mean the one that the staff uses to travel unnoticed?
I suppose that's what it's for. I didn't run into any staff members on my way out. And once I was up top, I was busy trying to find a member of the police.
And that is when you found us congregated at the stadium, I suppose. Let me ask you then, how did you get a hold of the key to the underground door?
That was easy. It was hanging right there in the room on the wall.
I do recall a key hanging on the wall right beside the table.
Wait, does that bring back memories of our situation and how we made our escape?
Indeed, and although the door on the floor of our room led to an underground room, the door on the floor of the room next door had a secret passageway.
A secret passageway under a theme park. Oh, it sounds like so much fun.
I wonder, is there something off about the way Lance made his escape? You say that the door leading out was locked, but was it really? Ah, I see the cuffs can come off.
What? No.
Of course. Agent, you may want to keep an eye on this one.
We're talking about that room behind the saloon front, right? Look, I heard that it took quite a few men to get that thing open. Right, Shirna?
Yes, that's correct.
Then take a look at this.
What is that? A sword? It's not an especially reliable one if it's broken like that.
Allow me to start from the end. My conclusion is that the door was never locked. It was simply held shut by this sword, which was used to jam the handle. Lance, even though your hands were cuffed together, you could still use them. If that's the case, then why did you not simply remove the sword and escape?
Why didn't I was disoriented. Yes, that's it. I didn't notice it.
As if I should accept such a bold-faced lie. You locked yourself in that room because you had to make yourself look like the victim. But you did not, in fact, possess the key to the door. That is why you used the prop sword to improvise and create a prison of your very own.
You've been making this guy out to be one of the kidnappers for some time now. I wonder if you've forgotten something very important along the way.
And what would that be?
A motive. What else?
Oh, I thought those were useless except for in court.
Well, you've made this a courtroom. You may as well play by your own rules.
Fair.
Do you honestly think that an upright, pure boy like him...
I really think he's not right in the head, pal.
I don't think so either.
would hatch up a completely pointless scheme such as kidnapping himself?
This proves that Lance did indeed have a motive to commit his crime.
Take that!
To put it simply, Lance has a very urgent need for money. This is hardly your typical love letter. It is in fact a collections bill. It appears our upstanding boy has accumulated quite a debt. Isn't that right, Lance?
Looks like it's hard being the son of a rich man, too.
It's really not if you're actually responsible.
It must be rough when you have to resort to from stealing from your old man, huh?
All right, I give up.
Give Lance a couple more years, he would have ended up on the entitled people TikTok. He's already on Reddit, I'm sure of that.
I abducted myself.
Lance!
It's over, Lolly. In this life, we're bound to all the fates after all.
Ugh.
All I wanted was to go with you in a new town, somewhere where no one would know us. I wanted us to be well off with that 1 million, but now that dream is over.
Oh, Lance!
Then you are giving yourself up.
Yes. I had planned to run away from the world with my Lolly. Oliver even helped with that plan, but then he had to go and stab us in the back.
He turned on you.
Maybe he didn't want to split the ransom money. That's my guess. It happened almost right after you made the drop-off. When we were alone, he suddenly attacked me all of a sudden. After a brief struggle, I was able to contain him and keep him under control. We left him inside the room as Lolly and I made our escape. We wore different costumes and split up. Lolly left first with the Blue Badger costume.
That would mean the person Officer Meekin saw was Miss Pops.
But right then, the old man had to wake up. I was careless and he tackled me pretty hard from behind. Then, Oliver put on the Bad Badger costume, took the suitcase with the $1 million and ran. I contacted Lolly right away and warned her we had a gun. They had no idea that they were related, so I thought it could only end badly.
I still don't believe it. That person was not my father. Because if he was, I just killed my own father.
Lolly, then it really was you?
You shouldn't admit to these things so openly, Miss Pops. Not as readily, not so easily.
What other choice do I have? That man was not my father. I mean, because at the stadium. There was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with 1 million in it. But that badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead. That's why I used the gun I got from Lance. There was a gunshot. The other person crumpled to the ground and I ran, scared for my life. I think the big picture is finally coming into focus, don't you?
Lolly, forgive me. I didn't think that we would turn into something so frightening. If only I could have protected you.
So, Miss Pops, she shot her own dad without even knowing it was really him?
You okay, Mr. Edgeworth, sir? If what she says is true...
Are you saying she's lying? But why would she lie about something like that? What purpose would it serve?
You would be surprised how often people lie without realizing it themselves, Kay.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
What I mean is, listen very carefully to her confession once more, and you'll see. I'm sure somebody admitting to their own father's murder sets Miles off a little bit.
Teeny tiny bit.
Yeah.
Yes,
Just puts him a little off.
Just a smidge.
Just puts him off kilter a bit.
Like just a skosh.
Yeah. Please calm down and let's slowly talk through this.
What? But I...
All you have to do is simply tell us what happened at the stadium. Leave it to us to search out the truth. Can you do that for me?
All right. So, at the stadium...
Look, pal, I told ya. He's got a good heart.
I'm still not really talking to you guys.
Oh. That was the ransom money, wasn't it?
Yes, that was how I was able to identify Mr. Deacon almost immediately. It was all thanks to what Lance told me.
And what did he tell you?
Well, he called me on my cell phone and told me that Mr. Deacon had betrayed us and had run off with the ransom money. And about how he had a gun.
Were you able to clearly see the gun?
Yes, I got a very good look at it while it was pointed at me. Oh, Father, why would you try to shoot me?
Do you really think a father would shoot his own daughter, Mr. Edgeworth?
I don't know.
I don't want to believe it myself.
But it's true, my father's left arm was raised with a gun in it. Pointed straight at me. I'm about to die, I thought.
Miss Pops. Please calm down and take a deep breath. And then, would you allow me to please hear that last statement one more time?
Yes, of course.
New testimony.
Oh, that's right, sorry.
It's okay.
That badger pointed the gun at his left hand at me, aiming to shoot me dead.
And you felt that your life was in danger, correct?
Yes. I'm about to die, I thought. So...
You shot Mr. Deacon.
Miss Pops?
Yes. I shot him. And that, as they say, is that.
Agent Long, Ms. Pops is far from done. She hasn't even finished her testimony yet. Also, be quiet. This is not a laughing matter.
I beg to differ. You're going to continue questioning her. What a waste of time.
Ms. Pops, if you please.
All right.
Did you take off immediately following the gunshot?
Yes.
And you didn't attempt to approach the victim at all after he was shot?
I was scared.
I don't blame you. I would have done the exact same thing. Poor Miss Pops. What will become of her, Mr. Edgeworth?
She seems to be telling the truth regarding what happened at the stadium. However, I don't believe it to be absolutely correct. Listen very carefully to her confession one more time and you'll see. Oh. Yes, did? I have here a dossier on your father. And according to this, your father was right-handed.
Then...
The person pointing a gun at you from atop the stage was not Mr. Deacon.
Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. I think you need to take a refresher course. The Bad Badger has a model gun attached to his right hand, which is why the only hand he could have held the real gun in was his left. Isn't it possible that it went down like that?
Agent Long, were you paying attention to what Ms. Pops was saying? Then again, I suppose I can't expect someone who has never set foot in court to catch it.
Enough with the smugness. Out with it already.
Oh, you were the one that said I turned it into court. I'm simply acting as I do in court. Ms. Pops told us earlier.
There was a Bad Badger pulling the suitcase with the 1 million in it.
According to you, the Bad Badger had the gun in his left hand, which would mean that he was pulling the suitcase with his right hand. Is that correct, Ms. Pops?
Yes, exactly. And I'm sure it was the Bad Badger. It had those huge sunglasses on its face. But if that's the case, even I can see a huge contradiction.
Yes, Ms. Pops claims to have seen the Bad Badger, and yet the Bad Badger had both of his hands full. These two pieces of information contradict with each other, so one must be wrong. But they are both correct.
Impossible! That just leaves us with an irresolvable contradiction.
Ms. Pops' entire statement rests on the fact that she saw his sunglasses and beard. But what if that Bad Badger wasn't wearing pants on his lower half? He was naked!
We have a naked badger running
Got a
around.
naked badger!
A little too spicy for the kids.
We gotta save that for the park after dark.
Water after dark.
Oh yeah!
Gatewater Horror Nights.
It's just people with badger heads and no badger bodies running around. And they're all the proto-badger.
Oh my god.
The costumes have two parts to them, a head and the body.
Oh! I get it now.
You've been saying a lot for someone who isn't talking, by the way.
I'm not talking to you about anything other than the case because we found the one with the head.
The head Miss Pop saw was probably really the head of the Bad Badger. However, is it not possible that the body was that of an entirely different badger?
A different badger?
Yes, or to put it more bluntly, I believe it was the lower half of this badger.
One over there.
The one of the most demonic one, of course.
What? What the hell is that?
It's the proto badger.
Yes, and it's a simple matter of process of elimination. Ms. Pops was wearing the blue badger's costume, so we can eliminate that one. The pink badger is the wrong color, which would have been incredibly obvious. All that is left is the proto badger costume. Ms. Pops, who was the one who wore the proto badger costume?
That would be Lance? Are you saying what I think you are? That Lance Romano donned the Bad Badger's head and pretended to be Mr. Deacon? On top of which, he plotted to shoot Miss Pops while wearing that hideous thing?
The stage was set up in the stadium was nothing more than a setup. And its purpose was to lead Miss Pops into believing she had committed murder. Standing in front of Miss Pops and pretending to be the victim, it was all done so she would pull the trigger.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Why exactly would I do that, huh?
There is but one reason. Lance Amano, you are the real culprit behind the murder of Mr. Oliver Deegan.
What?
No!
That's slander. Take it back now. You take it back this instant.
You, just out of curiosity, Lance, which is your dominant hand?
Left-handed. What's that have to do with anything?
It depends. According to Ms. Pops, her attacker held a gun in his left hand.
Who is what-handed doesn't prove a thing. And besides, now you're just being absurd. It's not like the Proto Badger is bulletproof. One misfire and he would have found himself dead, right?
Of course, logically, if he had been shot, he probably wouldn't be here with us. But I believe he thought of that as well and prepared accordingly. And this should be all the evidence you need. This is how Lance made sure he wouldn't be hit by a bullet. We found one half of a Bad Badger costume in the hideout, a broken one. It was not the same one that the victim was wearing, plus it was missing something. And that something is the model gun that the Bad Badger carries, which can fire blanks.
What?
Ms. Pops, where's the gun you used now?
I threw it away into the sea.
That makes it a bit tough to verify what it was. Although I believe that we can safely assume that it was the model gun in question.
I've heard enough. All you've been spouting so far is pure conjecture.
I admit that as long as the model gun is lost to us, I cannot prove I'm right. However, I can say that the probability that I am right is very high.
Okay, let's pretend that you're right and the murder at the stadium was a fabrication. In that case, where do you think the murder really took place, Mr. Prosecutor?
In the nurse's station is a wet Phoenix, right, with a model gun. Nick, like...
This seems important.
Nick, like, oh, fuck, man. I don't know. I was just swimming and I got this.
Miles somewhere. That argument didn't work for me. I mean, it did eventually, but goddamn it. Miles is like, what, are you going to argue that you had a blonde moment? Nick like, hey, I defended you with that argument.
Maya's just toweling off his head, like, oh, Nick, you need to stop picking random crap up.
You're welcome.
Oh god, that's incredible. Thank you, Katie. I don't know yet.
I knew you were full of shit.
However, I do believe that the murder took place during an earlier time frame.
Please, wait a second. It's simply not possible. Because I saw Mr. Deegan after he was restrained by Lance.
She saw the victim in the state of being restrained.
I came back to the hideout long after the other two. By that time, Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon. He had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the room next door. After that, the two of us put on our costumes and made our escape. So Mr. Deacon must have escaped after the two of you left, right? We thought that it would attract too much attention if we left together, so I left first.
Hey, Mr. Ashworth, didn't I find you tied to a pole?
Hey, not everyone needs to hear that.
I think I need to hear that. You what?
I'm not talking to you, Wolf Boy.
Well, you're not talking to him either, and we see how long that lasted.
She just seems like this, pal. She also weighs like 2 pounds.
If I may.
Lauren's there.
Lauren's here having a fucking existential crisis.
Also, yes, I did know the Latin word for left is sinister. That's why for a very, very long time, nuns would smack you if you used your left hand. They thought it was the devil's hand.
Yep. And that was the lightest of the things that you could expect if you were a lefty.
Mm-hmm.
But then as I was walking through the park, I got a call from Lance on my cell phone.
Oliver managed to escape. It looked like he was waiting until I was alone. He also stole the gun from me at that point.
And then the murder happened. Mr. Deacon must have overheard their plan to meet up at the stage. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, Miss Pop saw the victim with her own eyes. Which means that the victim was still alive at the time. Wouldn't you agree?
Why does that sound wrong to me? There must be something amiss about this account. Let's see what happens when I examine it in more detail. Still just imagining Nick in the nurse's station with a fucking model gun. Thank you, Katie.
You're welcome.
The game, Lang does not cuss. B, let Lang say fuck. Yeah, I really liked, what the hell is that? I was like, yes, good. That is way more in character for Lang. When exactly did you arrive back at the hideout? Then again, the game doesn't really cuss in general, so.
It doesn't. I'm personally, I like the idea, and I'm going to maintain that he doesn't cuss around his subordinates. Oh. Everyone else is fair game. It was after we had picked up the ransom money.
And where were you up until the time you returned?
I was scouting the park out and making preparations for our escape. I walked around in the various areas looking for the best route.
Ah, so each of them had their own roles to play.
After I was done, I went back to the hideout.
How did Lance look at that time?
He looked shocked. He also looked a little down. When I saw that sadness in his eyes,
Thank you, that's enough for now. And what of Mr. Deacon? What was his situation like? You're sure that it was Mr. Deacon that you saw?
Yes, I am certain of what I saw.
Did you go into the other room to check?
Lance said that it was best if I didn't get too close to him. Lance, he's such a kind soul.
Then are you telling me that you did not confirm that it was Mr. Deacon for yourself?
I checked through the slit in the door that separates the two rooms. He had a bad badger's head on, so I'm absolutely sure. That just had to be Mr. Deacon.
She saw a bad badger head. Oh dear.
What's so funny, little bird?
I was right.
Oh, yes, you were.
The captive had a bad badger's head on, so I'm absolutely sure it was Mr. Deacon.
She's like, I'm just going to give my testimony like a strong woman. Don't cry, Lauren.
I'm strong, and I'm independent, and I'm not going to cry. Meanwhile, I'm over here just like slowly burning through my tissues.
Oh no! So the tied-up Mr. Deacon was still in his bad badger costume.
Yes. And?
It would appear that she misread the whole situation. Ah. The person
Smile slowly.
What?
The smile slowly creeping over Long's face in the background.
Miles is massaging his temples. The person you saw was not the victim.
What? Why not?
I will tell you why not with this. This, Miss Pops, shows you that the person you saw was not the victim.
Can I tell him?
No, Kay.
Oh.
Miss Pops, the reason you saw the person you saw was not Mr. Deacon at all.
Huh?
The person you actually saw was... It was me.
What? The person I saw was you, Mr. Edgeworth?
I always thought it was a bit odd. Why would the kidnappers abduct me even after I had handed over the ransom? It's not as though I saw the face of the kidnappers. If I were them, I would have just taken the $1 million and run. But in the end, there was a point to it all. It was to make me look like Mr. Deacon. Yes, Pops, I am a furry. Oh, God.
Are ya, you been son?
God damn it. I hear the word "yif" and I just automatically laugh. Fuck. And if that was the reason for which I was abducted, then I believe we can assume that the victim was already dead at the time. Well, Lance, am I right?
That's...
You showed Miss Pops a person, namely me, with a bad badger's head on. And Kay won't stop laughing about it. It is kind of funny, sir. Detective, I look forward to your next salary assessment.
I'm actually with the peanut gallery on this one.
Oh,
I'll laugh for you, Gummy. Don't worry. I mean, Detective Gumshoe.
huh. Detective, I can hear the hamster squeaking in your head, and you, Agent, please be quiet. And then you made your costume to escape together, or so you pretended.
Huh? What do you mean pretended?
Exactly that. I believe Lance watched you escape, and then doubled back to the hideout. Probably to come and remove the bad badger head from my unconscious self. And to create his fake prison with the prop sword. He then escaped via the passageway.
Hold your tongue, boy. Don't get caught up in that tidal wave of words coming out of Mr. Prosecutor's mouth.
Tidal wave.
We've heard a lot coming out of you, but I've yet to see a shred of evidence. The victim's betrayal and his subsequent detainment. All of that could have happened while you were out cold.
That's right. You were out for quite a while, Mr. Prosecutor.
Even if that were the case, Ms. Pops would still have seen me tied to that beam.
I was scared of Mr. Deacon, so I didn't go into the next room. So I really have no idea if you were in there or not, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, it would seem that you can't prove a thing. Who said that?
Please wait. Mr. Romano. Oh, Miles, my boy. Looks like you're really giving it your all. And Lance, it's not good to cause trouble for others.
Dad!
Let's see, you're the one in charge of the investigation, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm sorry that my son has been nothing but trouble. This probably won't make up for anything, but I have some evidence for you.
Oh, do you now?
Is that what I think it is?
It's the Bad Badger's costume the victim was wearing. And a gun.
I couldn't wait around for the police, so I went ahead and found these myself. It appears that they were disposed of in the sea. And one was with a person in the nurse's station.
Where does this peanut gallery keep coming from? And is there no one in this country who actually obeys the law?
There, now. Agent Lang, please calm down.
What the heck is this scrap of paper?
This appears to be a letter from the chief of police. These allow Mr. Romano's complete freedom to do as he sees fit, it says.
What? The chief of police? What? Just who does he think he is?
The person who wields the highest authority in this area.
There now. There's no need to be so upset.
I'm not a cop from this land. So I'm not bound by the laws of your country.
Now. This wasn't meant to strong-arm you into anything. It's just a request. I'm only asking that you please respect the laws of the land.
I can't really say no to that. However, returning to the topic at hand, it doesn't matter who found the evidence. Its value remains unchanged. All right, now, let's take a look at this new evidence.
I've already got the results back. I had a special forensics research lab that I'm on good terms with conduct the tests. Oh, I'm sure the head forensics expert at the police station absolutely loved that. Oh, she's gonna be real mad, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh.
Who's in charge now?
Dr. Quietus. What? You... Oh, well, yes, she was in the news due to that scandal, but, that's neither here nor there. That was rather hogwash. They verified the blood on this costume belonged to Oliver. As for the gun, the only fingerprints they could find were yours, Lauren. What? You disappoint me, Miles. I can't believe that you, that you would cause my son such stress and heartache. Thank goodness I was able to find the final pieces of evidence. With this, you'll have no reason left to push my poor boy around. That's it? These are the case-making pieces of evidence. Ha! I'll be the judge of that. This reminds me of a puzzle. And there's a lot of honking going on in the chat.
I do what I want.
There's a lot of honking going on in chat.
Honk.
What's this? It looks like something inside the costume's head.
They sparkle. I bet they're valuable.
Sorry, but they're just pieces of a mirror. But why are they in here? Could this be the gun, could this gun be the actual murder weapon? This bullet hole.
Looks like it looks kind of burnt around the edges.
Wait, those burn marks were left by the gunpowder. This is a most important fact.
Why is that?
Because it is proof that the victim was shot at point-blank range. Well, are these not the most definitive pieces of evidence you've ever seen?
Thank you, Dad. It should be enough to convince even Mr. Edgeworth over here. Make no mistake, there are fingerprints on the murderous gun. And it proves that it was Lolly who killed Oliver. But Oliver was also after Lolly's life. So, Mr. Edgeworth, even you must see that Lolly was only acting in self-defense.
The fingerprints on the weapon,
Oh no, this isn't helpful at all.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, all I want to do is save Lolly. But in the end, all I can do is watch as she takes the punishment for her crimes.
That may be all you can do. However, I still have a case to solve and a job to do. The job of unraveling your insidious lie.
You wound me. Why won't you believe me, even in the face of all this evidence?
Those fingerprints, are you sure they belong to Ms. Pops? There's no mistake about it. Through my connections, I had the best forensics techniques money can buy performed. I find that to be a bit peculiar. What? Are you trying to pick an argument with me? Well, it was nice to go to Germany on his money, but, you know, as a friend of Manfred von Karma's, I really should raise an objection. Frankly, I don't believe that Ms. Pops' prints should be on that gun to begin with. And the reason why Ms. Pops' prints should not be on the gun is... There are multiple things you can present here. It's simply not possible for Ms. Pops to have left any prints on the murder weapon, because while she was at the stadium, Ms. Pops was also wearing a costume.
Huh?
But there's been no mistake. We found the fingerprints. Well, Ms. Pops, do you remember touching the gun at all at any time?
Yes. As a matter of fact, I did hold it for a bit back in the hideout. I handed it off to Mr. Deacon when he and Lance left for the haunted house.
To retrieve the ransom money, I suppose. And there you have it. That is when Miss Pops' prints found their way onto the gun. Do you understand now, Mr. Romano? The fingerprints do nothing to prove that Miss Pops is the murderer.
But you still don't have anything to prove that she isn't the killer, right?
You seem very adamant about insisting that your girlfriend is a cold-blooded killer.
Oh, Lance.
What? No way. I'm incredibly worried about her.
Oh, I'm so certain.
But that doesn't change the fact that you don't have any evidence, right?
Look, pal, I went nuts last night when they tried to frame my girlfriend for murder. Like, and I mean nuts.
It's true, he did.
I'm going nuts in my own philosophical way.
You're really not, though, pal. I'm no philosopher, but I don't need to be one to know that. I'm sure even, the agent over here agrees with me.
As much as I hate to say it out loud, he does have some point.
Hey!
Anyway.
Yeah, look at that, pal. We even got the Interpol agent who hates Mr. Edgeworth to agree. That's good. That's good. We're making progress.
Don't let that go to your head.
I'll take what victories I can get, sir.
All right, calm down, Beethoven.
What?
Do you not? All right. Do you not watch your own country's movies? All right, never mind. I'm not getting into this.
I'm into Hatsune Miku, sir.
Oh my god!
No, we did not forget about that.
No! I mean, I did, and then somebody brought it back up, and now I'm like, I'm never letting this go. It came up once, like, as an off joke, and then I'm like, oh my god, that's right! Chat now! Oh yes! Gumshoe knows Vocaloid.
Yes! Yes!
He wants to go to Miku Expo. He just doesn't have the money for it.
Yeah. Let's start a GoFundMe to send Gumshoe to Miku Expo. Oh,
He has the project. He has all the Project Diva games.
yeah.
But no console to play him on.
Yep.
Oh my god, I love that emoticon. Holy shit. Or that emote, excuse me. Wow, I just dated myself. Oh. That's where you're wrong. I have the evidence.
What? How?
The story that Miss Pops killed the victim at the stage in the stadium. The whole affair is simply not true because that was not the real crime scene, but a setup. This proves that the real murder was not committed at the stadium at all. Where is it? Ha. Let us take another good look at the costume the victim was wearing. Then I believe you will see why I insist he was not shot at the stadium. This is the part of the costume that proves it. Thank you for almost landing directly on it, game. The burn around this bullet hole was made when the victim was shot at point-blank range.
So then you mean the murder Miss Olpak saw at the stadium really was...
Yes, she saw two people, but they were separated by a distance. If the victim was indeed shot from below the stage, there shouldn't be a gunpowder burn. So, as usual, she was useless.
Look at you, Mr. Smarty Pants Prosecutor. Since you seem to know all the answers, why not tell us where the real crime scene is, then?
Lance set me up to look like Mr. Deacon back at the hideout. If that's the case, then the murder must have happened prior to that. And the location where Lance and the victim were at just before I was imprisoned was... I've got it. I know the real scene of the murder. The real location in which Mr. Deacon was killed is here. I think it's not unreasonable to assume the murder took place in the haunted house.
The haunted house?
Yes, and I have proof that it is highly likely that the victim was killed there. These were inside the costume the victim was wearing. They're fragments of a mirror.
A mirror? What does that have to do with anything?
Indeed, you don't exactly expect to find pieces of a mirror inside a costume.
Yeah, that's actually pretty dangerous.
However, there is one place I can think of where there is a plethora of mirror fragments. And that is the haunted house. Lance Amano, I propose that you killed Mr. Deacon with the revolver in the haunted house.
Sir, this isn't Clue.
Apparently it is now.
What?
I kind of like if it is.
Wait, what? What are you all talking about?
Never mind. We'll tell you later.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we'll show you later, sir. You might think it's stupid, but, we'll show you later.
Because poor Miles never would have seen Clue.
Or played the game.
Or played the game, because he was raised by Montfort von Fuckface.
He might have, but he might have forgotten as well.
I think a lot of trauma and not wanting to remember his past.
Yeah.
Would blot out most of the board games he and Nick and Larry would have played together.
Yeah.
Or even him and Gregory. Because I could see Gregory, playing that.
Oh yes, teach him critical thinking. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, because he's like, I want to be just like you, Father. And Gregory's like, of course. Of course, I'll help you. Here. This is also just a fun board game. Oh my god! Katie got me started on Gregory Edgeworth, and now I won't stop!
You're welcome.
Look, you've got like half a game.
I've got like a whole ass game, essentially.
I mean, you're not wrong.
And then that case is essentially a whole ass game in itself.
Boy, howdy. Oh my god, Kazzy.
Please make Chaos Clue. Do it, 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 do it.
Please do not make Chaos Clue.
Do
my
it.
tiny bird heart can't handle
Oh,
it.
Kazi, I beg you. Miles, the best Clue player ever. Yeah, he pretty much is. After that, you stole the Blue Badger-mobile to move his body to the Wild Wild West area. The timing of when the Blue Badger-mobile is stolen confirms this as a fact. Miles, my boy, say no more. I'm sorry, Mr. Romano, but I cannot do that.
Be quiet.
Yes, please do something. Stop that boy from speaking any more nonsense.
Ernest Amano, correct? I mean you. Now be quiet, Gramps.
How dare you? Thank you.
I don't need words. The only thing I require is evidence. Decisive evidence. And to call these mirror bits decisive is a bit too presumptuous, Mr. Prosecutor.
What?
Shana, wasn't there a mirror in the kidnapper's hideout?
Yes, there was a mirror there. A mirror that's for the haunted house.
You see, isn't it possible that the fragments got into the costume there?
But Agent Long, there were no fragments on the floor, so the probability is very low.
Probability? Lange says, on truth's path, the word probability does not exist. The only thing that does is definitive proof. The question, Mr. Prosecutor, is, do you have the definitive proof you need?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you?
Do I have solid evidence that proves the murder took place at the haunted house? The answer is no.
See? So since you don't have any, shut up.
I don't have the evidence yet, but I'm certain the murder occurred around the time I turned the ransom over. At that time, the only people at the haunted house besides myself were Lance and Mr. Deacon. If I can prove that the murder took place at the haunted house, then I can prove Lance's guilt in connection with the murder.
What now, Mr. Edgeworth?
The sprites are wrong. Kay should be under Gumshoe's arm. Agent Long, I have a special request.
Yeah?
I'd like to prove to you that the scene of the crime was indeed the haunted house.
Why in the world are you asking the werewolf for permission?
Because I don't really have a choice if I want to find the truth. He is heading the investigation, Kay.
I'm glad one of you remembers.
Of course I do. I find the truth by upholding the law. Kay, please. Being under Gumshoe's arm does not mean that you are immune.
All right. Permission granted. But you're not to touch a single thing. Got it?
That won't be a problem. All that's important to me is that the truth be brought to light. It doesn't matter by who or how it's done, as long as it is.
Shina,
I'm here.
put in the paperwork for the authorization immediately.
Understood. I'll get the Great Water Group's approval.
Who was that?
Now. Let's hold on for a second. There's no need to obtain approval. Mr. Amano. Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this.
What is this? Shina,
It's the deed to the haunted house.
Wait, can he not read English? I
wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I
I
just
actually really love that.
Yeah, I just realized that. I was like, oh shit, could he like not read English?
I love that, actually.
Yeah, same
It
here.
would explain a lot.
It would. Because like he's smart.
There's a difference between speaking a language and reading it, absolutely.
Yeah, 100%.
Especially if it's in legalese.
Oh my lord. I speak English and I can't read legalese, and my mother is an attorney. Are you fucking kidding me?
He saw some fucking Latin and went, I'm not dealing with this shit.
Pretty much. Like, nope.
Also, Katie, please help. I feel like I pronounce her name differently every time I say it.
You're doing fine.
Okay.
I hear it the same way every time. Mundo agrees, chat. Yeah. Oh my god. That's actually really charming.
I love that so much.
Like,
It reminds me of that.
I didn't like mean that in a bad way either. I was like, oh my god, wait. Is that why like he keeps being like, what is this?
Yes, this is it. It's the Ace Attorney implementation of the scene from the middle, where it's the family with the white dad and the Latina woman, and the Latina mother, and she's trying to have an argument, keeps forgetting the word, and they're correcting her, and she's
Modern
going,
Family.
Yes, Modern
yeah,
Family.
Yeah, Modern
You
Family's
have no idea how smart I am in Spanish.
Yeah, that's a great ass show. That's actually just a legitimately good show. It made me fucking cry. The deed.
Read it out loud.
Yeah, he can't read English.
Eight Waterland Inc. hereby bequeaths the property known as the Haunted House to Mr. Armano for the lump sum of $1 million, paid in full in cash.
What? As you can see, I am now the legal owner of the haunted house.
Are you kidding? Wait, what did you?
Seems like he stole it before you did, pal.
No, this is bullshit.
Let Kay say fuck!
Let Kay say fuck!
I ran into the owner of the park earlier and we made the deal almost immediately. How quickly things move when you can prepare $1 million in the blink of an eye. That $1 million you paid, don't tell me it was... Oh, that's right. This disgusting suitcase belongs to you, doesn't it? I don't have any more use for it, so you may have it back now.
You used the ransom money?
My Lance is a good boy. He even apologized for the kidnapping a bit earlier. So I do believe that I will forgive him. After all, he did return the ransom money. That's the way things are, so if you would please discuss things with me from now on.
Discuss? What is there to discuss?
I love, not the ugly ass suitcase. It's like, it's the ugly ass suitcase, but at the same time, you get mad when Ernest, insults it because you're like, fuck you, that is Rhoda's ugly ass suitcase. That was gifted to Miles. Fuck you, she's a sweet bean. It's so funny how they make you feel for a fucking hideous object.
Yep.
Or an object that some members of our chat think is cute. And would spend $1,200 on. No judgment there. Either way, they make you feel things for a fucking humans will pack bond with anything. Yes, we will. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm living proof of that.
That is also one of my favorite posts. Thank you.
Why, permission to enter the haunted house, of course. While we were busy listening to Lance's story, Mr. Amato was out there preempting us. Permission to search the haunted house is denied. End of discussion. Agent Lang, I want you to arrest that girl. And Miles, you should hurry on home now, my boy, before I really lose my temper. Mr. Amato definitely has the deck stacked in his favor here. What should I do? If I leave it like this, the truth will be lost forever. Okay, I think a break is needed. We're like well over break time.
Yeah, we are.
Okay, I'm just gonna pause. No way, we're not saving that. If I can't get permission to investigate the crime scene, then the truth will be lost.
Hold it!
She's gotten out from under Gumshoe's arm. Kay.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing spacing out? Are you done with it? And have you forgotten? There's only one thing you should do at a time like this.
And what is that?
When the people are in a bind, the hero of justice appears to save the day. Look. You just leave it to me.
The Steel Samurai?
No.
The who?
No.
Yeah, that's right. Kay's a Jam and Ninja fan.
No.
I forgot about that.
No, absolutely not.
What do you mean, absolutely not?
No.
What?
Unless you want to hear how we're going to solve this, no.
What?
For I am Kay Faraday, a second-grade Yatagarasu.
I love her.
She's so good. The theme music is so good.
I know. I just love my princess so fucking much, dude. But I thought you were a thief, not a hero.
The Yatagarasu is noble and always a thief of justice.
That's... of course.
If we have enough information, I can recreate the inside of the haunted house with this. Plus, if we factor in everyone's testimony,
You can recreate exactly what happened when I dropped off the ransom money. We may be able to figure out some new information through this. It's worth a try. Agent Long.
So you want to use a little toy? Be my guest.
Not a toy! Ah, hang on. You're all about to witness the true power of the real modern-day Robin Hood.
Detective Gumshoe, is there a copy of the haunted house's blueprint among the police reference documents?
Yes, sir. We got it just in case we needed it for the kidnapping case.
All right, I'll input the haunted house data, and then...
What is this? Where are we?
It's like we're inside the haunted house.
Even if we can't inspect the real location itself, the path to the truth slumbers here. If I can successfully navigate my way using my logic, I'll ultimately arrive at the truth. Now then, I believe I'm ready to investigate the crime scene.
Okay, what should I recreate first?
You haven't figured it out yet?
Maybe I have, and maybe I haven't. I'm going to have to make you do the I'm going to make you do all the hard work.
Very well, I'd like to inspect the room, I'd like to inspect the moment in which I was ambushed by my abductor. The two of them were definitely in this place at that time. If I can verify that, it may provide me with a new lead. I had just come out into the hallway after leaving the money inside the dining room. At that time, I saw a badger slumped over on the floor at the end of the hall.
What was the badger doing all the way down there?
I also thought it strange. However, I thought that maybe it was simply a mannequin that was set there for atmosphere.
Do you know which badger it was?
No, it was too dark to tell. All I saw was its silhouette.
In that case, I guess I'll just program the badger silhouette in for now. Okay, programming complete.
Do I really have that cowlick on the back of my head?
Yeah?
Ugh.
Okay. Weird thing to be upset about right now.
What? I just noticed it. You notice things. Then I started walking towards the exit.
And that's when you were struck from behind, right?
Yes.
But that's odd. The hallway is a dead end. Where did your assailant come from?
There's only one location I can think of. I believe my assailant was lying in wait here. That doll I saw wasn't really a doll. It was, in fact, a costumed kidnapper.
Oh, so he used the costume as a perfect camouflage to blend in with the rest of the house.
Precisely. He waited until I had made the drop-off and was about to leave. Then, just as he saw me take a step towards the exit, he stood and launched his attack. I can think of no better hiding place than this.
Hey, not bad. I'm beginning to think I should steal this tactic for myself.
Just don't use it to do anything criminal, Kay. Well, Lance?
What are you asking me for?
As one of the kidnappers, I figured I should give you the chance to confess first.
I was one of the kidnappers, but I don't know anything. I did come up to the haunted house, but I never set foot inside. I left Oliver in charge of picking up the ransom money.
He didn't set foot inside. Is he telling the truth, or is this another lie? Wish I had those psycho locks. All right then, you're claiming that it was Mr. Deacon who assaulted me.
Yes, I'm sure it was him.
Okay, inputting the new info now. Mr. Deacon was in the Bad Badger, right? Since the Bad Badger has a gun attached to his right hand, I'll have to change it so the weapon is in its left hand.
Now to verify the facts of this recreation. Let's also talk to people.
I can't believe what I'm seeing, sir. The space that I'm standing in, it's like out of some crazy dream.
Except that this isn't a dream. This is something Kay's gadget.
No, wait, this is exactly like a dream, sir. I've never been so impressed. It's a miracle.
Oh, someone sure is easily impressed.
I'm so glad you like it.
Oh, so this is a product of your gadget? Now I wish I had one too.
Well, once this is over, I'll let you play with it for a bit, if you want.
You I just saw chat. What's it? Jesus. You do that for me, pal. Thanks. All right, let's wrap this case up already.
It's times like these that I wonder if they understand the seriousness of the situation. Thank you for letting us use, Little Thief.
Langier says, reject not those who seek the truth. So keep in mind that I'm not doing it for you. I'm doing it for the truth.
Don't worry, I understand. We may have different methods, but our wish is the same. No, Miles, you're stuck. So, have you noticed anything worthwhile?
I have no obligation to talk with you.
Okay, well, I'm fine with just Little Thief and solving this case.
That toy, it's very well made.
That's because it's the heart of the noble thief Yachirasu.
Kay, that may not be something you want to advertise to everyone, especially an agent of Interpol.
So, Shirna, what exactly is the source of this extra-dimensional, space?
I believe this is nothing more than a projection from that little girl's toy.
So it's all in, what's the word? Illusion, right?
Yes.
Hey, don't treat this like some sort of silly little light show.
It's a replica of myself.
You were totally oblivious to what was behind you, huh?
Yes, I suppose I am to blame for what happened to me. It was incredibly dark, which was all the more reason I should have been more alert. I vow to never be caught by surprise again. Oh, Miles, honey.
Funny story.
You got a storm coming. Miles! Miles, my boy, what is the meaning of all this? Do you plan to pay me back for all I've done for you with the conviction of my son? I have not forgotten my debt to you, however, your son's crimes are a separate matter. Further, I cannot ignore the truth when it's right before me. You will regret this, I promise you that. No matter the outcome, I never regret the choices I make. Except perhaps one, but it all came out all right. Perhaps the note should have been a bit more specific. Perhaps.
You think?
Well, Right? Kay, can Little Thief replicate voices?
Nope.
Right, and I didn't... I just believe I'm insane. Miss Pops, by my hand, I will prove your innocence in the murder of Mr. Deacon. Therefore, please don't fret. It will soon be over. Do you not trust me?
That is...
Your face is all beet red, Miss Pops.
No, I can't. I have Lance.
Oh boy.
Lolly, don't tell me you like that guy more than me.
Oh, she has taste! Yay! Go! Go, Laura!
That's... Oh, why am I so pathetic? I'm so easily swayed by even a single glance. I'm...
What exactly is she going on about?
I think you have another guilty person on your hands, Mr. Edgeworth.
What? But she's not guilty. That's what I'm trying to prove.
Never mind.
You can lie all you want, but it will be all for naught, Lance. As soon as I expose the truth, you will be placed under arrest.
How can you say that? After all my dad has done for you?
What your father has done for me is unrelated to the charges you face now.
Unbelievable.
You know, you kind of sound like a bully right now, Mr. Edgeworth.
If I'm not serious about this, he will never understand the true gravity of his crimes. I will not allow him to remain a child forever. He's 21.
Now you sound like a dad.
Well, no. Absolutely not. I could never be a father.
Really?
No.
It seemed like you could, you know, make a pretty good, if not stern, dad.
No. No, children are
Oh, hey, if you say so.
absolutely not. Meanwhile, down the line is a little girl named
vibrating, talk stupid.
is a little girl. Yeah, 10 years later. Yeah, exactly. He has a son and a daughter that he has adopted. Well, a son he adopted and a daughter, not officially adopted, but you know, he's pretty much like, I am your mother now. And
You're a 22-year-old man.
I am your mother now. And then down the line through marriage, he has an adopted daughter. Oh, Miles. These are your character growth games. I remember glancing over and seeing this figure sitting here as I left the dining room.
So I guess we got a spot on when I put it here in my recreation.
I didn't take a good look, but I'm sure there was a badger here.
When you take a look around, it's almost feels like it's a haunted. It's like a house of mirrors.
Indeed. Who has ever heard of this many mirrors inside of a haunted house before?
Well, at least we know this is the real crime scene thanks to the mirror shards. Hey, wait. These shards. There's something different about them.
Oh?
The ones we found earlier are thicker than the shards from the mirrors on the wall. And look, there's some sort of design on the back too.
The pieces are from that costume. The pieces from that costume are most certainly different from the other mirrors. What does this mean? Could it be that our pieces are not pieces of these mirrors?
What does it mean?
What does it mean? What does it mean?
Cryptic bullshit.
Yeah, pretty much. You didn't recreate the weapon.
Well, I can't exactly recreate something I know nothing about.
Just looks like the Bad Badger's holding a fucking lightsaber with no handle.
Oh my god.
With no handle.
All I am surrounded by is fear and dead men. One of the most metal lines I've ever seen, and it came from a Star Wars comic.
Perfect.
A bunch of rebel guards, they're in a desert, they are surrounding Darth fucking Vader, saying,
I've seen that one.
yes, you have no hope, you're surrounded. And Vader holds out his lightsaber and says,
Yep.
all I am surrounded by is fear and dead men.
Yup. It's so good.
That's my dad's background, his desktop background on his gaming computer.
That's incredible.
Anyway, continue.
So, tell me, what were you hit with?
The attack came from behind, so I have no idea, but I doubt it was someone's bare hands.
Okay, then... Where were you hit?
I was hit on the right side of my head, just above my temple. There was a bit of blood, but it wasn't anything serious.
Ouch. Sounds painful.
Why are you smirking like that when you say it?
It's just your imagination. Now, let's see.
I just saw the DM! Katie, no! Can
I said that, and I still said my line with a straight face.
I can't believe that
Christ
you
on a
really
fucking
did.
crutch.
Can I read that out loud?
Yeah.
She put in our DMs, it's a yaoi paddle. She was literally talking as Kay when she did it. That timestamp is from a minute ago. No. Yes, chat. Yes.
As she was asking what he was hit with.
Just typed out it's a yaoi paddle.
Oh
Oh
my
God. Katie, you're perfect. Ah.
I wonder if there's anything in the hallway that could have been used as, like a weapon.
Okay.
I am looking for something the culprit could have used to hit you with.
I have it. There was indeed one such object. One such object lying here in this hallway. Perhaps that hit to the head did do something. A prop sword.
Are you talking about this thing here?
Yes, although we did find it at the kidnapper's hideout. Wait. Yes, it's possible that the culprit took it with him after using it on me. Oh, that was you.
To leave no evidence behind, right?
Correct. It may be worth a more thorough examination yet.
Okay. So, what test do we want to run on the sword?
The culprit was wearing a costume at the time, so a fingerprint analysis is useless. Let's
Do it
run-
anyway, make him happy.
No, we'll make Emma happier. Let's run a luminol test. It's possible that some of my blood found its way onto this. Agent Long, may I ask for your cooperation in this matter?
Like I have a choice. Sure not. Call the lab boys.
You could always just get Emma again, but alright.
Understood.
I would prefer to have professionals and not a child.
Again, she's 18. Except for a dab on the left side, it would appear that the blade is spotless.
So, it must have been the left side of the prop sword that hit you then, right? Okay, I'll update the recreation with the new, with this new piece of info.
This reminds me of a puzzle. Herschel finally calls Nick. Like, is one of your associates doing something? I keep sneezing. There's a chill in my spine. Yeah, we have to deduce the sword. My ears are ringing. What is this? Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's right fucking there. Oh my god. I was like, where's the sword? Finally, I found a clear contradiction of facts about this sword. Except for a bit on the left side, this prop sword is absolutely spotless. However, if the culprit had used his left hand, the blood would be on the opposite side.
The opposite side, huh?
If the culprit held the sword in his left hand, then the sword's right side would be hit.
I see. But the blood was on the left side of the sword, right? Which means he had to use his right hand to hit you.
Exactly. This prop sword has a large handguard attached to the hilt. It would be impossible to hold it with two hands while wearing a costume with such big hands. Therefore, if it couldn't be the left hand or both hands, it must have been the right.
I'll change the data to reflect the right-handed swing.
Not yet, Kay. There's no sense in changing anything yet. If you change the parameters to the right hand, it'd only create a new contradiction. Changing the prop sword to be in the culprit's hand would conflict with... Take that! The Bad Badger already holds a gun in his right hand, so he can't hold a sword in addition.
Hey, that's right. Then what now? If it wasn't the left hand, his left or his right hand...
It means that the one who struck me could not have been the Bad Badger. Are you paying attention, Lance? Mr. Deacon could not have been the one who struck me, which leaves only you as our primary suspect.
Fine, it was me. I hit you.
It appears that you lied to me yet again, but see how quickly they catch up to you, Lance.
Wait, isn't Lance left-handed?
Ah, yes, but that's what makes this deception all the more interesting. He used his right hand to make it look like Mr. Deacon had been the one to strike me. For you see, firing a gun with one's non-dominant hand is difficult, but that level of dexterity isn't required to swing a prop sword. Kay, please input this new data. The one who hit me from behind was Lance. Or should I say, the Proto-Badger. Oh good, we get to see its soulless fucking eyes.
You got it. Here I go.
Oh good. I am now terrified. Now we have a faithful recreation of the situation around the attack on me.
All right. All we have to do is examine this new recreation and...
Why is it a sleep paralysis demon? I've been asking myself that since 2009!
Gumshoe actually made it lighter and softer.
Yeah, he did. A demonic Chow. God, Chow are cuter than that. Are you kidding me? I don't care what form they take. And what exactly is so funny, Agent Long?
That amusing little gadget. This sure packs a punch, right, Sheena?
Yes. It was all I could do to hold my laughter in.
Hey, don't make fun of Little Thief, you mean old werewolf. He and Mr. Edgeworth bring out the best in each other.
You've had your little fun, but now it's my turn. I've sat quietly by listening, but the crude conclusions you two keep spewing don't whet this wolf's appetite. The gayest thing I've ever said out loud, and I have a wife. There's no guarantee that your toy will always show the real situation at any given time. All it displays is whatever information you put in there, right?
Well, when you put it that way,
Your suppositions are wrong. It's not your fault, so I'm gonna let you in on this. There's a trick to this haunted house.
And what may that be exactly?
A trick beyond what your tiny imaginations can produce. Shuna.
Here you are.
Now then, what you missed, girly, is written right here in this pamphlet.
The 7 wonders of the haunted house. The disappearing badger?
what is this?
I'd say that someone around here is fond of theatrics. And as you can see, they set a doll down at the end of this hallway for that purpose. Basically, the blue badger you saw was just a stupid doll.
How can this be?
Guess that throws your whole theory about it being your attacker right out the window.
But that can't be right. Maybe the culprit hid the doll somewhere. And then he laid down and pretended to be it instead.
If the criminal couldn't even hide himself in the hallway, how could he hide a giant doll? Do you get it now? Thanks to your presumptions, your logic started off weak and led you to the completely wrong conclusion. Now get off your high horse.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Okay, I wonder if you could please input the new information for me.
You don't know when to quit, do you?
I can't quit, not until I can declare that I found the truth. Agent Long, for the additional information, you have my thanks.
There you go again. We'll see if I care.
Okay, I'm updating the recreation now.
No bitch fight.
No bitch fight.
Oh, damn. That was actually fun to say.
I know, right?
I think I'm gonna do it with you next time, pal. Just don't take my... I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant.
I'm his assistant right now because I have little feet.
Ugh.
That looks really weird. Look how it changed from the blue badger into the proto badger all of a sudden.
If the slumped over badger was just a doll, where was my attacker hiding?
Well, that's what we're going to find out, right? So come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go.
Yes, let's. This recreation can't be right, which means there must be a contradiction somewhere. Oh my god, navigating around all these people having to click is so awful. This reminds me of a puzzle. You see why I chose to just say that instead of... I won't rest until I've suspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Although, God, you absolutely do remember it. Hold on a second here. There's something wrong with this blue badger.
Huh? Like what?
The way the belt on him is opposite of how it should be. Did you make a mistake?
That can't be. I inputted the image data exactly as it is in the pamphlet.
So then why is the blue badger dressed up in reverse? Kay, do you remember what you said earlier?
What I said about earlier about what?
About how this building might as well have been a house of mirrors.
House of Mirrors. Oh, that would explain the reverse image or mirror image.
Yes, this blue badger might be nothing more than the reflected image of a real one.
Then was the blue badger you saw in just a reflection?
When I looked down this hall, I thought it was perfectly straight. However, if there was... Yeah. Some people think that when they look at you too, Edward. I'm sorry, I saw that and I had to take it.
Bless. Good. Thank you.
Chat key smash. However, if there was a mirror...
Oh. Then it would actually form an L shape, right?
Precisely. I was deceived. The hallway was almost pitch black, and there was a beam in the way that obstructed my view of the other hallway.
Wait. Why would they build a place like that? It sounds pretty pointless to me.
Kay, this house is yet another attraction at an amusement park. They created a mirror wall for a very specific purpose, one I can point out to you. This was the reason they built a mirror wall. It's the Gatewater Land pamphlet. Because of the disappearing badger.
Take that!
As it's written in the pamphlet, the main draw of this attraction is the mystery of the disappearing badger.
You mean they built the mirror for that trick alone? But you said you saw the badger. So it was definitely still there.
That was true at the time. However, doing this allows someone to make the blue badger disappear in a flash. To remove a reflected image, simply move the mirror. First, the mirror was constructed so that it could be moved. Then, beyond where the mirror was, an empty hallway had to be created.
Oh, so when they wanted people to see the blue badger, they would open the mirror.
And when they wanted to hide it, they simply had to close it again. This explains why the other side of these fragments have a design on them.
Ah. And if the pattern of the same is the same as the other walls in this hallway,
Then, when the mirror is closed, it would blend in with the rest of the walls. This is the mirror trick that this haunted house employs. And this also proves the existence of a hiding place for the culprit.
huh? How so?
Think about it, Kay. There was a place that was outside of my field of vision. The culprit kept out of sight by hiding here. Down here.
Take that!
There was a very large blind spot, one I could not see beyond, and it was here. If my assailant hit on the other side of the movable mirror,
Then you wouldn't be able to see him. He didn't even need to do anything to the Blue Badger doll.
exactly. All he had to do was wait for me on the other side of the mirror.
Wait. Hold on. I just thought of something.
Yes?
Well, shouldn't the mirror wall be broken right now in reality?
Since we have a few shards of it, we can probably assume it is. Yes, it most definitely is broken. The question is, when was it broken? Since we found these inside the victim's costume, that would mean that the victim was there when the mirror was broken. Wait, that sound! That sound I heard was most definitely the sound of a mirror breaking. I like how they use the psyche lock sound. Okay, I'd like you to input some new information.
Don't scare me like that.
What? I spoke abruptly.
Yeah, I know. I was kind of in my own little thought bubble.
Oh, like you accuse me of doing.
Yeah, but I was actually, still trying to figure stuff out
Ugh.
and pay attention. Which is why it scared me so easily. You just
well-
ignore people.
I need you to recreate something for me, please.
Years
Well?
ago, he wouldn't have even said please, pal.
Okay, I will, because you said please. Sure, so whatever you need. So what do you need anyway?
If you could first recreate this hallway just before I entered the dining room.
You got it.
Now this, I believe this is how it was right before I entered the dining room. Although at the time I thought it was but a single straight hallway. And then I went inside. It was around then that I heard the sound of a mirror shattering.
You heard what? Then,
Yes, I believe it was then that the mirror was broken.
okay. So then when you stepped outside of the hallway, into the hallway again,
The mirror wall should no longer exist. Okay, please recreate that.
got it. Wait, but with the mirror gone, the culprit lost his hiding spot. So, where did he go in his proto-badger suit, Mr. Edgeworth?
That's easy enough. With the mirror gone, he simply hid himself in the branch hallway. Ah. Oh god.
I think this about wraps it up. Looks like we finally solved everything.
No, not yet. An even larger contradiction has now reared its head. I'm going to have nightmares about that thing. Join me. Join me, will you?
Welcome to the Ace Attorney fandom. Enjoy your stay. We love them in jackets.
Well, I mean, Katie likes... Well, Katie, do you like the proto-badger?
Not really.
Okay. But it doesn't give you nightmares.
No.
Perhaps you did not notice. Yes, of course, I would like to leave. Katie felt that way at one point. When she realized she was being sucked into a black hole. She was like, wait, no! But this recreation, but this recreation contains a very troubling inconsistency. The inconsistency between what I saw, well, all right then. Cut me off, why don't you?
Who are you talking to?
Nothing. I believe I'm simply going insane, Kay.
Okay.
I'm hearing a voice that I should not be hearing, and it's very unsettling. Okay, take a good look at the end of the hall.
Oh, there's no blue badger there.
Exactly. The blue badger that I saw in reality is not here. This is the final point on this long chain of logic, the last remaining contradiction. I really need to stop using that word. Ah, my eyes.
So, let me get this straight. When you came out of the dining room, you saw a badger, right?
And that is precisely where the final contradiction lies. You ever say a word so many times it starts to lose any meaning? Yes. All the time, especially when someone points it out. Something that shouldn't exist was there before me. Who or what do you suppose it was? I believe this is the real identity of our mystery badger. The badger I saw was in actuality the dead victim's body.
What?
Agent Long, the entirety of my complete logic is my final, decisive piece of evidence. The
God
murder,
damn it.
the murder happened in the hallway of the haunted house at the time of the drop-off.
Zac Efron energy.
Because that fucking pose is exactly the same, and Katie pointed it out to me, and now I'm using it for evil. I was very.
You cannot stand lone gorillas bellowing in the face of people who hate High School Musical.
I was very quiet about that one. I just snuck it in.
I'm looking at this at the Discord. I can't see it until people start losing their shit, and I go, "God damn it! It's Zac Efron again, isn't it?" I don't even have to look.
I was just very quiet. I was just went, boop, and then Katie just going, "God damn it!" I was like, "Oh, she has the stream up."
Of course I do. I'm the friggin' mod.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm watching chat, but I only have one screen because I'm a pleb. So I have the Discord screen covering the actual video and then chat off to the side. So I can see Ren, and I can in my head start imagining Miles going, "I'm not gonna stop, not gonna stop till I get my shot. That's who I am, that is my plan." And that's all I remember that song.
And yet, you can consider the moment I heard the mirror breaking to be the real time of death for Mr. Deacon.
No.
Maybe it was due to their fighting, or perhaps it was the life-shattering bullet. But no matter what the cause was, the hallway mirror wall was broken.
You were in the house at the time, right? Are you telling me that you missed the sound of a gunshot?
There were a variety of sound effects playing at the time, all for theatrics, I assume. The gunshot must have blended right in.
Katie, help, I don't want to be racist.
It's exactly how it reads.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, just do your best uncle voice.
Just do it. Just fucking do Uncle from Jackie Chan.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, okay, I was gonna pull it up again just to show Ren, not to like be a troll. Look. This is what Katie showed me, and I was like, oh shit, it is that sprite of Lang's. Like, Katie showed this to me like months ago when we were actually talking about casting for all but like Ace Attorney 6. And it was that night, and she was like, no, look. And I was like, oh my fucking God. And she informed me, because I did not know this, that Zac Efron is a huge nerd and would actually probably love to be a live action Long.
Aw, that's awesome.
Yeah. I did not know he was a huge nerd, but apparently he's a huge ass nerd. Apparently he's a fucking weeb. Like, you know the live action Death Note? He wanted to be Light.
That I could actually see.
Yeah, he would have made a better Light than the guy that played Light.
He also wanted to be Sosei Sakura, so.
Yep, from Full Metal Panic. Which is a very niche fandom to be in, so he's definitely a weeb.
Aw.
Oh, he very well could be. He would have done a great. I know! Yeah, have him and then have Willem Dafoe as Ryuk, and that would have been good. But, you know, no, we got the shitty shit instead. He also wouldn't have acted, you know, he wouldn't have let Light act like that, but alright. I'm getting off on a tangent. Now then, I'd like you to recall something for me. Who was it that was with the victim at the haunted house? Who was the one who had the opportunity to rob the victim of his gun and use it on him? It was you, Lance Amano.
Sorry. It didn't sound like I had a choice. Oliver turned on me all of a sudden. He snapped and turned violent right after I hung up with you. He shoved me to the ground and straddled me. I fought back as hard as I could, grabbed the gun, and I shot him. The bullet must have went through his body and shattered the mirror. If I hadn't taken his gun and shot him first, I would have been the one you found. He's a hardened criminal, escaped from jail.
See, that's justified self-defense. My boy was only trying to protect himself. That remains to be seen and will have to be resolved in court. Agent Long, I leave the rest to you.
As if you were the one in charge around here.
For all intents and purposes, I'm the one who solved the case correctly and didn't accuse people
Did I
willy-nilly.
ask for your continued yapping, Mr. Prosecutor?
No, you didn't, but I'm going to continue to provide it. Kay, if you would.
Bitch fight, bitch fight, bitch fight.
Bitch fight, bitch fight, bitch fight, bitch fight, bitch fight.
Thank you both, that was not what I was asking for.
That's what you got.
Guys, arrest these two and get them out of my sight.
Wait, I had nothing to do with the murder. The only person you should be arresting is Lance.
Dad! Did he just fucking pratfall?
No, he fainted.
Sorry, but you're not slipping away that easily, Mr. Ernest Amano. You tampered with the evidence so that you could cover for your son. What a great dad you are, willing to risk it all. Truly touching.
Hi, Cassandra.
By the way, do you know why I'm really here?
And how could I possibly know the answer to such an asinine question?
You wound me. I came all this way from across the sea just to see you, you know.
You came to see me? What's that supposed to mean?
I have a few things to ask you, Mr. Amano, about a case from 10 years ago.
A case from 10 years ago.
Oh, what's the name that you use here for that case? Shuna.
It's known as the KG-8 incident.
The KG-8 incident.
Oh, so you remember it. Good. Then you'll recall that the trigger in that case was the Amano Group scandal. Specifically, the charge of an international smuggling ring.
Smuggling. There's that word again.
At the time, the person that was arrested as the ringleader was Mr. Amano's very own secretary, Mr. Colin Deveray. Father. Even though you pushed the crime onto your then secretary, Mr. Deveray, I always suspected that you were involved with the smuggling ring, Mr. Amano. Mr. Deveray was arrested in place of you. Which is why, when he broke out, you hid him from the police, right? You hid him in exchange for his silence on your dirty little secret.
Now. Please calm down. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about.
Pretend to be ignorant all you want. We're taking you down to the precinct anyway for a nice, long chat. the hell was that?
Oh my god, I forgot about this.
Oh my god. Oh my Jesus Christ.
Hey, Katie, there you go.
I'll take him down to the precinct if you don't mind.
Fuck. I forgot. So, Ren, no.
Apparently, yes.
Yeah, so this did take. Oh, this all took place with John. There's the precision strike. Oh my god, chat singing Dirty Little Secret. Bless you all.
Who has to know?
Oh man. Fucking. Oh my god. This did take place before Katie and I were like, did we get the time? Like, did I fuck up? Did I personally fuck up the timeline? You know, and did this take place afterwards? No, this all took place in the same fucking day that Miles got back from the airport.
And who the hell are you?
I'm Jack Sportsman, a prosecutor in charge of the case.
Oh, Jacques, thank goodness you're here.
I was gonna say, I don't know much about European languages, but I don't think you pronounce that S. And don't jerk me around! This is an Interpol case, so keep your paws off my suspect.
Sorry, but I can't comply. I've got the backing of the prosecutor's office. See, in this country, the prosecution works with the police to bring cases to court. So if you could please cooperate with me here, that'd be great. Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal?
Sorry, but I hate prosecutors. The whole lot of you.
Oh well, sucks to be you. Come on, buddy.
Guys, arrest the two suspects.
Sir, did you just use my name?
I was talking to Armando here. What's up, Jim?
Oh. Sir.
Oh. I almost forgot. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, is it? I'd like to thank you.
Thank me.
Yeah, working so hard to fulfill my goal.
Hey! Is that any way to thank someone? What the hell is that supposed to mean?
Let Kay say fuck!
Yes!
Let me say fuck!
Hey!
You were so relentless with Lance that you forced Ernest to tamper with the evidence. Thanks to that, I finally had a legitimate reason to arrest him. So, how does it feel to bite the hand that feeds you?
The hand that feeds me. I'm not sure I follow.
It's no use pretending with me. You're the one, right? You're the corrupt prosecutor that's working for Mr. Romano in the smuggling ring, right?
No, I would never do such a thing.
What the hell? Our intel is never wrong. In your prosecutor's office, there's definitely someone working with the ring.
Ah, so Agent Long suspected my relation to Mr. Romano. That must be the real reason behind his antagonistic attitude.
On top of that, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right?
Ugh.
There were non-stop rumors flying around about forged evidence with that guy. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors too, are you?
The courtroom is a place where the truth is revealed.
Well, don't worry. It's not only you. The whole lot of you can't be trusted. A prosecutor who never lost in 40 years? Every defendant must be found guilty?
Gumshoe is trying very hard not to body check him right now.
Fueled by those ideas, is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies?
It would seem that his disdain extends beyond just me. Prosecutors, the courts. Why is this man so angry with us all?
Rest assured, the next time we meet, I won't be so forgiving. So don't you forget it.
Please, wait. Agent, forgive me, Sherna? Why does Agent Long hate all prosecutors so?
Long is the head of the long-honored house of Long and Zhongfa, the head of all police-related divisions in the country of Long's blood.
Were? What do you mean by that? Aren't they still?
They were revered, but that was long ago. They don't hold any sort of sway anymore. And that is all because of the courts.
How can that be?
A prosecutor once withheld and tampered with the evidence one of Long's detectives found. That evidence purity was tarnished at the cost of Long's family, its honor and trust.
But not all prosecutors are like that.
Even so, Long will never respect the court again, or any prosecutors.
So Agent Long is a man who hates all courts and is unwilling to forgive prosecutors.
Yeah, losing face is not good.
Oh, losing face is terrible.
Yep. Man, what a piece of work that guy is. Come on, Jim. We better catch up.
Oh. Yeah.
We still gotta deliver that thing to the old man after all.
Detective Gumshoe, I believe it's time we wrapped up and headed home ourselves.
Yeah, are you going home too, Mr. Edgeworth?
No, I've done nothing but be entangled in one mess after another since my return. It's all right
funny
with-
story.
Yeah, if it's all right with you, can you drop me off at my office? Surely nothing will happen there.
Surely.
Surely.
I wouldn't believe that, sir. Don't call me Shirley.
Surely you can't be serious. Don't call me Shirley.
No problem, sir.
Excuse me.
Yes, what is it?
That is... Thank you very much.
Oh, it's okay. No need to thank me, pal. Just doing my job as a detective.
I guess I was fooled pretty badly by Lance. Oh, cruel fate. What is a woman to do when she's been hurt by the one she loves? To think I never realized my father was right there. I never said anything to him. I knew it. I'm a failure.
There she goes again, talking to herself.
Ms. Pops, I wonder if you know why your father participated in the kidnapping.
No, I have no idea.
Your father died while he was trying to stop Lance, which means that from the beginning he had no interest in the staged self-abduction.
Wait, And then why did he?
I believe it was because of your presence, Miss Pops.
Me?
Lance realized that the two of you were related, which is why he used you as a hostage to coerce Mr. Deveray into cooperating.
Father.
As a felon, he could not tell you of his real relation to you. However, as the Amano family butler, at the very least, he was able to watch over you. It was all he could do, but that was the shape of his overflowing love for you. Go on, speak your mind.
That is... Thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh my god, I want to give her the biggest fucking hug in the world. You're welcome, although there is no need to thank me.
No, Lord, stop. I mean, this man is so much older than you.
Bye, Lauren. You left my life as soon as you came into it.
Serial heartbreaker, Miles Edgeworth.
Yep.
It looks like you completely stole her away, Mr. Edgeworth.
Way to
You
go,
are
sir. Yeah, what Kay said.
Your technique is way beyond the level of a great thief.
What are you going on about now?
Wow, your deduction skills may be sound, but you have no street smarts.
He's gay.
I kind of figured that too.
That's Mr. Edgeworth for you.
Yeah, I mean, he still hasn't figured out who I am at all.
Huh?
See? If you haven't remembered it in all this time, so I'm just gonna have to say it. This isn't the first time we've met, you know.
What do you mean, pal? Mr. Edgeworth? How do you know this girl?
Oh, come on, Gummy. You've completely forgotten me too, Gummy.
Gummy. Oh my god, you've been saying that, and I... Oh, come on.
That's my favorite case sprite.
Here, maybe this will jog your memories. I promised I'd return it to you one day, remember?
That's... That single piece of cloth took me back, far into my past. To that fateful day 7 years ago when I first met the then child, Kay. And Detective Gumshoe. My favorite case of the game, baby!
Origin stories.
Next time, we get to see the return, the final return of Bratworth. Yes!
And a new brat who we love and adore.
Oh my god, yeah, we get to see a lot of baby people, and we also get to see somebody else.
The demon has risen from his grave.
Did somebody talk about me? Are you speaking of me?
Christ on a fucking crutch, I forgot.
What did you
Yeah, you
forget?
forgot about her fucking Von Karma voice. Yeah.
Ren, why would you think? Why was that what came into? I'm delighted, but also why?
Why? Who is Brad Pitt? He is certainly no prosecutor. Is he a defense attorney that I have crushed?
Oh God. Not ready for this shit.
You will not speak like that in front of
okay,
me, either of you.
We have roughly one game's worth of time to get the fuck used to it.
No, he's a dumb white man, sir. So is Manfred.
Oh my god. You're not incorrect.
Oh shit. But Manfred's scary.
Yeah.
Manfred also completely thrashes my vocal cords.
I
As good as
don't have to do. I was gonna say, as much as I love a character, I'm glad I don't get to thrash my voice anymore.
Oh yeah, you don't get to play Damon anymore, even though you did
No.
it on the spot earlier today.
Yeah.
Like literally, she pulled it out of her ass on the spot, and after saying it hurt her voice, and I was like, "Bruh, your Gant still sounds as good as it ever did."
I cannot do deep ranges that well,
Yeah,
but I fucking did it. That's my favorite big bad.
I'm the one with the lower octave voice of the three of us. I'm the one with the lowest octave.
Oh,
Sans is my boy. Oh man, I am also a depressed
Oh, that's
skeleton.
right. Cass missed our Undertale reference earlier. We definitely Megalovania'd earlier.
A little bit. Oh man. But yeah, I am also a depressed skeleton, so I identify with Sans. The only thing I'm missing
And I'm aggressively positive all the time, so I identify with Papyrus.
Yep, and Katie is a sexy ghost robot.
I'm fabulous all the time.
Yes, she is fabulous all the time. I do identify with low quality typeface.
Yes, I absolutely identify with a low quality typeface.
Yes, 100%.
Okay, Ren, I don't know if you've played Undertale, but the hilarious part is that those two characters actually do talk in the typeface they're named after. It's great.
Oh, man.
Yes, Fish is absolutely naps to Blook.
Blookie!
Wait, that makes it even cooler that Katie is Mettaton, though.
Yeah, it means they're related. They're cousins.
Yeah.
Blookie,
I don't know if that counts as spoilers. I know the game has been out for 7 years at this point, but...
No, it's also not really, like, it's not really shown through the plot. It's something you kind of have to infer yourself. That you kind of have to find out yourself through that they're related. So, yeah, I love Blookie. I love Blookie. He's like my second favorite. I also identify with being sad and vibing out on the floor listening to music, so... Yeah, that's okay. It not being your cup of tea. It was not. I didn't want to hear fucking shit about Undertale until I finally watched my favorite streamer play it in 2020 out of random whim. And I was like, oh, this is what the big deal is about. So. Katie is a spooky, mysterious, canon, dubious, omnipresent being. Canon, dubious being life. In this case, I guess. Is that apt, Katie?
Yeah, pretty much.
But yeah, we will get to the flashback next time. God damn it. Damn it. Katie and I have been so excited for this case. Turnabout Reminiscence. This is the one we've been like fucking excited for.
I'm like, so hyped.
Not that we don't love this game, but like, because we do, but like we're really excited to get to 2. I think we're more excited to get to 2. Is that a fair statement, Katie?
Yeah, I would say that's a fair statement. Especially since Miri here is going to be voicing someone that we're also excited for.
The best fucking boy.
The best boy. My favorite boy in any game ever. I about had a fucking heart attack.
Oh my god. Yeah, Ace Attorney. You guys remember in game 1? At the very end of game 1, where I was like, Ace Attorney is very good at doing its job of making you literally turn your opinion around on characters, and that's what happened with Miles, as I saw with Katie very, very correctly, when she got into it and she played it. She was like, "Why the fuck do you like this dickbag? What is your deal?" And then she got to case 4, and she was like, "Oh."
It was
and then I felt really bad.
Oh god.
It was a running meme throughout my college friend group that every time a new one of us picked up the first Ace Attorney game, the running joke was, "God damn it, Edgeworth," and throwing the DS across the room until you get to case 4, and then you're crying it and slowly closing the DS.
Yup. Turnabout Goodbyes is still my favorite case in the whole last series. It's 10 games. It's a lot of fucking cases. And yeah, Gyakuten Kenji 2 does that with another character because, man, Katie and I simultaneously were like, man, this character's fucking annoying. This character's fucking annoying. This character's fucking... This character is... Oh my god. Oh my god. My heart is broken and I'm crying and there's snot everywhere and I just want to curl up in a ball and die.
Yep. Can confirm, also fell directly into the trap the game was laying out and then wanted to scream cry.
I pretty much did scream cry.
Yeah, I was just sitting there going, this is bad.
This sucks.
It was...
Oh!
For those who do not know, I don't cry much.
No.
I remember perching in the background over Danny's shoulder like, just wait for that music hit, though.
Yeah, Miri had also finished the game long before I did because something else had come out at the time that I had prioritized over the ROM. So after they finally translated it. So I did prioritize, I think it was the newest Kingdom Hearts or something like that. So I did do that instead. And then so Miri had finished it first. And she just watched me go through it, and then she was like, yeah, there you go.
There we go.
There you go.
This is not even the first... Well, it was the first Ace Attorney character I did this for. We've done it for 2 now.
They lay it so well. They lay it down so well for you. It has not been laid down that well since Miles. And it pretty much... Well, I would say it hasn't been done since, but Daigakuten was finally released. So... They did do it with a character from Daigakuten, but this is a spoiler-free stream, so I'm not saying anything. Even though, because some of us have not played and are currently playing, so we're not saying anything.
Fish has not played too, so I'm sitting here vibrating at Mock Smallboy.
Fish has not completed 1. So, I'm just staying very quiet about Dai. Which, I mean, we're going to get to that after we get through the whole second trilogy as well, so... That's going to be a little bit. So, Kazi has time. And this is why I'm watching these games instead of actually playing them. Don't worry, you'll still feel the pain.
Oh, yeah.
When Katie and I needed to revisit, we just watched a playthrough of 2 last year, and we were still a fucking mess. We knew the trap, and we were like, oh, God, my heart.
And I'm in the background like, I haven't played any of these games in like at least 8 years. I'm doing all of this fresh. I barely remember what's happening. These are all hot takes. Let's fucking go.
Yep. Yeah, you rediscover something every time you replay them or like rewatch them. Like you rediscover something about the game and just kind of about your own opinion.
Yep.
So that's why people are like, oh, I can only, it's only a one and done. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? The characters are so good. But everybody plays things differently. But look at who's our title card for the next one.
Yes, Gummy.
And now you guys know why we call Gumshoe Gummy. It's because that Kay calls him Gummy, and 1, she's my fucking princess. She's my favorite assistant in the whole wide world. It has been for over 10 years. It's been 13 years.
Kay did such a good job with her voice.
I know. It's been 13 years.
So cute.
I know. Your Kay voice is perfect. I love her. I love her. I want to squish. Danny, tell us how you really feel. I don't know. How do I really feel?
Calm down.
Also, yes, Cassie, you should absolutely replay the games. I highly encourage. Kay is my favorite assistant. I sat through the hate. I sat through the haters. I'm glad she's getting the recognition now. I don't agree with all the takes, but that people have, but it's okay. I'm just glad she's getting, because people are allowed to have those takes, and I'm just glad she's getting some love finally. Because I will say I'll just put this out here. I think Kay is more of a little sister to Miles. I don't see him as a father figure to her, like a lot of people do. And if you do, that's totally okay. But it will not fit into our narrative. of Ace Attorney, like how we are presenting the games. So if you are here for Miles being a father to Kay, I'm very sorry. But there is plenty of good fan content out there. I have seen it.
Mm-hmm. And it is very wholesome.
It is super wholesome. I just see him as a big brother, and Katie says that as well of her own volition.
Their dynamic reminds me of me and my siblings.
Aww.
At times.
Adorable.
It reminds me of Nick and Maya.
Yep.
Miles, I see Miles as a father figure to said character in 2, and Gakuten Kenji 2, and then again when he marries Nick, which is totally again, it's not like canon, but with the way they act, they're in their married phase. Like they're married at that point. It's funny when I read fanfics like during Apollo's trilogy and they have it hooked up, and I'm like, bold of you to assume that because they're pretty much they act like a married couple. So, but like at the same time, I've read some really good fics in that. So again, that's just me fucking around. But yeah, and then he gets another child through that. Yeah, Nick does have a problem with adopting children.
Nick and
Especially,
Miles.
I was gonna say, especially in the second, the second trilogy.
Oh my
Sir,
God.
Sir,
Nick is fucking as bad as Bruce goddamn Wayne.
He really
you have too
is.
many children, put some of them back.
Except one of Bruce's
Sir-
kids is actually his.
sir, that child there, the mother is standing right next to her. Sir, put that child back.
I feel like you should be saying that in your Meekins voice because you keep saying sir. It's not gonna happen. Damn it!
No.
Sir, put that child back, sir.
You don't have the same squeak. I'm
I
sorry.
I'm
Fine,
only the
fine.
Stockbeacons.
Sir, please put that child back, sir.
Yes.
Weekends.
Sir, can you please put the small child back? Mr. Wright, come on. Mr. Edgeworth really can't handle a third one. He really can't.
But I don't want to go back.
No, not you. Mr. Edgeworth's keeping you. Like,
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Okay,
like,
good.
Voluntarily. He voluntarily called you his kid. Like, Mr. Edgeworth never does that for anybody else but your sister. You're good, pal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're good,
Good.
pal. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Mr. Edgeworth was your dad, like, since forever ago.
This one can do science.
Yeah, but that one also has a crush on your husband, Nick.
Yeah.
And you found out.
Okay.
And you found out and pretty much chased him around the defendant lobby.
I was about to spoiler, so I'm going to stop myself right there.
Yeah, no spoilers.
Oh.
No spoilers. But we did get a little bit of voice debut. I almost just choked on my water. Yeah, Katie and I had that running gag, and Emma finally found out. Emma finally, the last horse finally crossed the finish line.
Yeah.
To be fair to Emma, she was a 16-year-old girl at the time
Yep.
Yeah.
with a crush on Miles, and there was a lot going on. And I feel so bad that Emma got kicked out of my top 3 assistants, but like Susato.
It's okay. She's
But,
still
like-
amazing.
But like Susato.
Chisato-san.
I love. But yeah. We're all super slap happy.
Yes.
And
We are over time.
and we're about to hit time that like 11ish. 11 is like the latest. So yeah, but we're over our normal time. So for those of you watching on YouTube, congratulations. You guys got a long ass video, but it's not even a finale. So thank you anybody who watched a 4-hour video. That was just the end of this case. I thought we were gonna be okay, and then nope. So
C'est la goddamn V.
yep, pretty much. So thank you guys so much for watching. We will see you guys next time. Miri is not voicing anybody next time, but she is not voicing anyone in this in Turnabout Reminiscence, but she's willing to join us for commentary if she so wishes.
Yeah.
Excellent.
And yeah, I hope you guys are hyped because this is our absolute favorite case in this game.
Yeah.
This case is the best. Also, there's a wild fucking theory that comes out. There's a wild fucking headcanon that I saw from tags on a fanfic, and it's a hell of a way to find out you're a shipper. And and
That's the best way to find out you're a shipper. What the fuck are you talking about?
and we will say it after this because you meet the characters in this case.
Yeah.
And that is another reason, and it is another reason why I don't subscribe to Miles being Kay's dad. So, but yeah, thank you guys so much, and we will see you guys next time. This has been Danny, Katie, and Miri.
Bye.
Have a good night, all.
We'll see you guys next time.